Two refresher kind of day. Yeah, me when I play a character in Dota who needs a refresher or because their ult is so important. Like on maybe like a Faceless Void. Imagine if Faceless Void put you in the Chronosphere and beat the shit out of you, and then everyone was like, oh no, but don't worry, he popped his ult, and then surprise, bitch, I got another damn ult. Oop, you're in the damn Chronosphere. Imagine, man. Ult to a sphere on that thing. Yes, man. Why say you'll be an hour late and then be half an hour late? Lying is fun. Honestly, lying is a great time. It's almost as fun as gaslighting. '76ers 4-0, not too late to get on the train. Damn, dude, VJ Edgecombe, man, who knew? He's pairing so nicely with Tyrese Maxey that it doesn't even matter that Joel Embiid plays 3 games a season for load management. Who knew, man? Who knew? Unfortunately, I don't know shit about ball because I was watching baseball last night. Ooh. Oh, what the hell happened, man? They got Shohei Ohtani striking out. Now, to be fair, I don't watch a lot of baseball, but of like the 5 baseball games that I've watched, maybe like 7 baseball games that I've watched this year, that was the worst ump that I think I've seen. And that I didn't see in game 2 where Bo Bichette got thrown out on a weird play because the umpire didn't call the strikeout for like 90 seconds after it happened. But like the umps were having some issues last night for sure. The unks. The ump is trying to think. The ump is thinking. It was also the ump who screams no for every ball. I forgot about that. He was going, no! One second. I'm seeing what we got here. Is there ever no? I mean, I'm playing Isaac, but is there ever not a special week on Steam? Like, what the hell are we doing here? It's Steam Scream 4, discounts, demos, and more now to November 3rd. Meanwhile, like Steam Next Fest just finished with a bunch of demos, and now it's demos week again. It never ends, bro. Why are you upset? It's discounts? If everything's always on sale, those aren't discounts, bro. That's just the price. That's just the damn price. Dunk, 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 dunk.
Isaac and his mother.
You lose any money in the CS2 market crash? I think they're saying that me talking about selling my items was a top indicator, and they're absolutely right. I don't even know if I still have anything on the market. All of my shit sold. And can I tell you why all my shit sold? Because I'm not greedy. I put my shit on the market. It said, hey, it'll sell for $100. The floor price is $100. I said, guess what? Put it up for $97.50. I take a 2.5% haircut, and I consider that a liquidity premium because now I get debugging money a little bit faster instead of hodling on the market waiting for the price to rise a little bit, and I'm good to go. And I can deploy that into my Steam wallet where I can do fuck all with it. But how do I even see community market? I've got 3 Dota items up on the market, and I got 1 tracksuit pants up on the market from PUBG. Let me see how the track pants are trending down bigly. Yeah, I got them up for like 300% of what the price is right now. But it's annoying to take them off. How about these Dota Awards? How about these Dota Awards? I got them up for like 23 bucks. One sold on October 15th for 42 bucks. I really feel like I stumbled on like a very low rent Russian money laundering scam with these Dota Awards. They sell 5 of them a month or something like that. And the prices are like wildly variable. Like there's no market for it. It's illiquid. So like one sold October 7th for 100 bucks. One sold October 15th for 42 bucks. Can somebody tell me why mine, that's $23, didn't sell when it's half the price of the one that sold for $42? That's why I think it's money laundering. Don't lie to me, Walt. At least you could cut me in. How about Slayer's Glare? Slayer's Glare, 2 sold for $226. Well, that should be no problem then, because mine's on the market for $34.50. What the hell's going on, man? And then, of course, don't forget about the Sears Bounty. From Clouded Visions come Just Rewards. Last one of these that sold was August 30th, 2025. For 15 bucks. So mine's on there for $11.50. I think that's gonna sell, man. I think that's gonna sell. I ain't even sweating that. It's the lowest price on the market by like 40%. And that ain't nothing compared to what I lost to the bookie. Who that say gonna beat them Saints? I'm sorry, by the way. The Loop, if you're here, I feel bad for you. Because I know I suggested maybe we could make a trade for T. Higgins. I don't think I want to take Alvin Kamara. I want one Saint on my team, and it's Olave. If it's not Olave, I don't want anybody on the New Orleans Saints on my team. I'm sorry to say. What if he gets traded? I don't think anybody wants Kamara. If Olave gets traded, he probably gets worse in fantasy, but like, he deserves to be someplace where he can actually maybe win some games. T. Higgins' value too low to trade right now? You don't know ball. You don't know ball. First off, his value was low 3 weeks ago. He's become revitalized under Joe Flacco, which makes it a good opportunity to sell if you have a glut at wide receiver, which I do. So let me explain to you my wide receiver situation. There's 2 non-negotiables. Pittman Jr. gets started and Pickens gets started. They're like WR3 and WR7. I got very lucky scooping them in the draft. There was no skill involved whatsoever. So those 2 are non-negotiable. Then I got 2 wide receivers duking it out for wide receiver 3. One of them is T. Higgins, and one of them is Marvin Harrison Jr. In order to improve a little bit at RB2, and I think we'd all agree T. Higgins is better, but Marvin Harrison Jr. has no trade value whatsoever. The reason he has no trade value is because he has the narrative is working against him. The narrative is he can't catch passes, he drops all the passes, and secondarily, as long as Jacoby Brissett is throwing the ball, nobody's going to catch the passes. So don't even worry about that. But if Kyler's back, we got Marvin Harrison Jr. against the Cowboys, the lowest ranked pass defense in the game right now. I'd rather move on from Higgins. I'd rather move on. I'd love to package Higgins and either Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, the law offices of Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, or Higgins and Kenneth Walker III to pick up a more consistent RB2. My RB2 situation is not that bad, but they could. I could use a higher floor. I could use a higher floor on my RB2. There's no shot I'm moving on from Pickens. I'm sorry. You get rewarded. You get. That's the reward that Pickens is gonna get. I don't think so. Anyway, the other thing is I can HOD. I can HODL. Doesn't bother me at all. I'm comfortable with my team. I know what I got. Serious offers only. No Saquon for you? Bro, I don't want Saquon. I can't afford Saquon. Who would I love? I gotta think about that. I just love somebody who's a consistent RB1 on their team to slot in as RB2. Our 14-team league is so deep, I checked the fantasy Reddit buy, hold, sell thread. Every single player mentioned is on a team. Oh, dude, VIP Daniel, you're not joking. The waiver wire in the podcast league has like 11 starting quarterbacks that have no team. They have like starting running backs that are not on a team. They have like top 40 wide receivers who are not on a team that you can just pick up on the waiver wire. I go to the waiver wire in Sleeper, and in Sleeper it's like if they announce that a quarterback is injured, the backup gets picked up in like a millisecond. They get picked up in a millisecond. It's crazy, man. That being said, we mog regardless. God, I love pissing off the people who say sports ball. We're back with Inoffensive Isaac, people. It's Inoffensive Isaac. We love everybody. Let's get started. It feels good, right? It feels so good. Is Matthew Golden open? I don't need help at wide receiver, bro. We just said we got a glut at wide receiver. We need a little bit more consistency at RB2. Wide receivers chilling. We actually don't need more because it'd just be nice. That's a nice to have, not a need to have. You got me, bro? I'm one of those people that says sports ball. I feel bad. I feel bad for the sports ball heads because it turns out sports ain't going anywhere. And like, listen, don't take this the wrong way because we're all God's children. But I would much rather try to interface with another individual I don't know about sports talk than hear them talk about the dropout video that they just watched. If those are the two sides of the schism, put me on the jock side, even though, as we all know, I'm a little bit more of a nerd, but I would much rather hear about sports. I would much rather hear what the hell's going on in cricket this year. I could at least ask some questions. As far as when somebody starts talking to me about sports, I feel like it's because they want to communicate and relate. When someone starts talking to me about like a YouTube video they watched, I'm like, okay, nephew just wants to talk. And that's fine. Like, but you know, you don't necessarily need me. You just start a stream or something instead. What's wrong with dropout? College dropout? Haven't you heard the stuff this clown's been saying for the past few years, man? Haven't you heard this the ignorant stuff coming out of this guy's mouth? Unc said keep it 300 like the Romans. He doesn't even know that 300 is about Sparta, which was a city-state in ancient Greece. Like the dude has no he's off the pen right now. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Health down.
Certified Isaac moment right there. That's all I got to say. I felt like we were on like a banter wave, and that just completely killed it. That's all I got. Blinkers in the Parthenon? I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. What do you want me to say, man? What do you want me to say about vaping that hasn't already been said? I don't want to anger the vapors. There's a lot of them out there. I don't know what time it is for them. Historically, based on my limited experience, most people who vape seem to be British, but that might just be because I went to London this year and there were lots of people vaping. So it is like, what time is it over there? It's probably like 5 p.m. That's like peak getting mad on the internet hours, man. I can't be picking a fight right now. I gotta wait till EastEnders is on. It's 16:44. Yeah, well, over here it's 6, maybe 7, okay? Get a clue. Just kidding, you're cool, you're cool. The vapors are not watching EastEnders? You say my grandma doesn't vape? Technically true. And she's also not watching EastEnders, but she was, for a long time she was. They're watching Bar Rescue? I'm just waiting to see. There's been like a 20 episode cliffhanger of whether or not they're actually going to get those lights off. This saws off the edges. Are you a health down? Are you, oh, a speed down, a certified Isaac moment. Really cool and fun. Anything good going on here? Well, it's something that could possibly kill me, sure. Why not, man? Grandma's cigarette house? Just a funny expression. Anyone else's grandma pretend to quit smoking and then the house always smelled like cigarettes anyway, or is that just my grandma? Yes, sir. That's a classic. That's just grandma smell? No, it was cigarettes. It was, which is like in the whole scheme of things, well, I was gonna say it's not that bad, but it is pretty bad, I guess, but she and my grandpa committed to quitting smoking in like the early 1990s, and then my grandpa did it, and then I think my grandma just sort of like pretended out of solidarity. Lied is another way to describe that, but I think she did it. She lied, but with like good intentions. She was kind of like girl bossing. That smell lingers? Yeah, it lingered even after they moved, which is like the crazy part. Bro thinks he knows my grandma better than me. Kind of crazy. I mean, there's people out there that do, but you ain't one of them. I'll tell you that much. Pull the cranberries. Now that one I don't know. Pull the cranberries. Oh, they let it linger. I see. I get it now. What was Greed's Nutsack again? Greed's Nutsack is like when you spend a certain amount of money, you get a damage upgrade. Buy item equals stat up. Item or consumable? I'm gonna say you said item, so it's probably item. My grandpa quit smoking in 1963 and still had to tell the doctor until 2020 that he used to smoke. Yeah, well, here's the thing. You're going, that's crazy. But what it really just means is that the damage you do to your body when you're young, kind of like your body keeps score. sorry to say. So don't get me wrong, it's better to have quit. And you can't change the past. Or quarantine it, but either way, you know, it's better to have not started it at all, but that's water under the fridge at this point. Get me out of here, man. I think I want... Ah! I was looking at chat, that's my fault. You could have at least rewarded my ignorance by giving me a spirit heart out of that. I'll take it. I'll take it. Smoking looks cool in old European movies, though. I don't know. I sell the narrative that. Oh, I gotta push the buttons. I sell the narrative that smoking looks cool. I think it looks goofy. Now, I will say, on the spectrum, and I think that you should not do either. Let's start with the obvious. I don't think you should do either. However, Smoking looks cooler than vaping because whenever I see someone vaping, like smoking, they're feeding an addiction. Let's start with the obvious. But it doesn't look like it's desperate. It looks like they're just casually like, yeah, I'm raising my chances for lung cancer and heart disease and stroke. Everybody that's taking a vape hit, to me, looks like someone that is like dying of thirst in the middle of the desert. They're always like you know, after you finish like a long jog and you're thirstier than you've ever been? That's the vibe that every single vape hit I've ever seen in my entire life has for some reason. I don't know why. Also, cigarette smoke smells bad, which is cooler because it smells bad in like an industrial way. They smell like a factory. Whereas vape smells bad in like I don't know, like a spiritual way, which is like, you know, the same people who are too old to wear Axe body spray have no problem smelling like sugar alcohol, like synthetic fruit and desserts all day, every day. But you know, I'm fighting a losing battle, I think, because I don't know, nicotine is OP. It wins, man. It wins. Pharaoh, your curse room? We'll get to it. I was gonna go to the curse room and then I started pontificating about whatever. Why, I thought I told you to. You know what I'm talking about? Liam Lynch. Hate this room. Hate this room. Me when I'm in the Chokey from Matilda. From Roald Dahl's Matilda. You know what? I got a great idea. I'm gonna move, because I'm playing this in 640 by 480, I can just move chat right next to the window, so I don't have to move my eyeballs as much to look at chat. Surely, that means that there's gonna be less eye strain at the end of the day, because I mean, it's like 70% less effort to move my eyeballs right now. That seems smart, man. That seems intelligent. Your eyes move rapidly in your sleep? Yeah, but that's like, you know, playing a game on your phone while it's plugged into the charger. Like you're gonna stay at 100%. Yes, keeping your eyes focused on one spot on a bright computer screen is very good for them. I love when Twitch chat starts LARPing as like ophthalmologists at 9:52 a.m. on a Wednesday. So it's a slow day at the ophthalmology clinic today, doctor. Not a lot of people coming in for like cataracts and shit like that. All right, well, no, whatever you say, whatever you say. Sarcastic ass, churlish ass dialogue. Is today Canadian Thanksgiving? What does that even mean? What does it even mean? Is today Canadian Thanksgiving? I get when people say it when it's like a day off. But when it's a day on, like what does it mean? What does it mean, man? Americans are obsessed about our Thanksgiving being on a different day. Americans, I mean, what do you want me to say? Status quo bias. That's why I was going in a little bit on Dave Roberts, man. Like, I get that because he coaches the Los Angeles Dodgers, who are in the National League, they never have to travel out of the country, and, you know, as a result, may have never had to go through customs at an airport. And listen, I would love to just sit here and pile shit on the Pearson International Airport, which does suck. But the thing is, Unk is coming from LAX, which is one of like the 5% of North American airports that is actually markedly, observably worse than Pearson International Airport. So he really doesn't have a leg to stand on. But the fact that he was talking about like, he thought like our version of the TSA was trying to stop the Dodgers from flying back home as quickly as possible or something like that. Bro, have you ever been through an international border? It's annoying as hell. Every time I cross the American border, the dude asks me if I'm trying to like steal a job from Americans. I have the best job in the world, idiot. No, bro. How many times do I have to tell you? They get mad when I say it too. They get mad when I say it, but I'm gonna keep saying it. He played in the AL East, bro. Well, he should freaking know better then. He should know better. I mean, so AL East, bro was flying in the Logan. Probably LaGuardia before they did the fucking updates. And he's gonna complain about Pearson? Dude literally doesn't know shit about airports. Stick to baseball, buddy. You don't know shit about my special interest, okay? Last night for the Dodgers was so painful. Oh, it's been almost 365 days since we won the World Series. Oh. It's been 2 weeks since our best player hit 3 home runs and struck out 10 batters in the same game. It was so painful to be a Dodgers fan. It's so hard. Come on, buddy. Let's just relax a little bit. Let's relax, okay? Okay, so like, I gotta give some respect to Blue Jays fans. A, I'm Canadian, so you gotta rep your guys. But B, they also had to deal with like 10 years of Greg Zahn at catcher, and then like 5 years of Greg Zahn on commentary. So like, let's give the Blue Jays their flowers here, okay? They've been through a lot. We roll that. Alejandro Kirk is the truth. Honestly, if the Jays win the series, I think I'm getting an Ernie Clement jersey. Nothing but love for Vladdy. Nothing but love for Alejandro. I think Clement seems like my kind of dude, though. Used to be bad, now he's good. That was me and Isaac. Just looks like a normal guy, even though if I saw him in real life, it would probably be like the most fit individual I've ever seen in my entire life. And for some reason, bats like .083 in the regular season and .450 in the playoffs. Like, I don't know. It's just there's a vibe about it that I like. It's true. Also, his name is Ernie. You don't really hear that many Ernies anymore. That's right. That's a name that exists exclusively in baseball, man. And like Sesame Street, I guess. I figured you'd be a Davis Schneider head. I mean, it ended up being catastrophic for the Jays in Game 3, but I did love in like the bottom of the 10th when he got tagged out at home, and I went. He's trying to steal the La Casa. He tried to steal the La Casa. I don't know, man. I can't not see Dr. Disrespect when I look at him. What are we on here? Depths XL? I can do one. As a Dodgers fan, we're so boned. Oh, it's so pathetic, man. You're heavily favored, even still that the series is tied, and you're trying to get this sad sack, like, maybe if I act like it's already over, the universe will reward my team with good karma. Bro, you already got Shohei Ohtani. You already got rewarded. It's actually like so spineless and pathetic. Just embrace, your team's good, embrace being the villains, man. You don't get to complain about like, oh, my team's awesome, but not everybody in the league thinks that we're the good guys, even though we're obviously the good guys. The worst part is, everybody also, like, they hate the Dodgers as an organization, but they like the players. So you could have it a lot worse, man. Could be the Yankees, where people hate the organization and the players. At least the Dodgers, everyone's like, yeah, they're kind of like ruining the sport, but at the same time, how can you not like Shohei Ohtani? I mean, the dude is just a machine that he goes out there, he hits home runs, and he strikes out batters, man. It's what's not to like? He's also a baddie. He's like a wide boy, complimentary. I mean that in a complimentary sense. It's rare to get a man that's in that good of shape that's that wide. I guess. What do you mean? I guess he's wide, bro. What do you mean? I guess. Have you ever seen him? My man's he's got a wingspan. He's got breadth. Is it true that he says he gets 12 hours of sleep a night? That's so sick, man. Like, dude is actually, if he said that, that is like, is it the one celebrity actually taking advantage of celebrity life? I have no patience for people like Mark Wahlberg, who's like, I'm a rich celebrity. That's why I get up at 3:15 a.m. to do a cold plunge. Like, bro, just chill. You won in spite of all the odds. Like, not being likable, not really being that good of an actor, committing crimes in your youth that would get you blacklisted today. Like, you made it. Just go to sleep. Get some sleep, man. Have some chicken wings. Federer says he gets 11 to 12 a day. Honestly, I'm a little jealous, man. I'm a little jealous. I could restructure my life and probably try to get 11 hours of sleep a day, but I just don't think I could. I promise this isn't a humble brag. I don't think I could sleep that long. I think after 8, also like a goated mint, I think I would just wake up and be like, what am I doing? I don't know, man. I don't really like staying in bed. I'm a big 2 cups of coffee in the hotel room, Keurig, put them in the fridge overnight type of guy. I like my time in the morning. How could you do that as a parent? It's pretty easy. You just like ignore your kid. You pay the price later, I'm sure, but in the short term, it's risk free. Depending on how old your kid is. My kid's at a point, I wouldn't say they can take care of themselves, but she is at a point where her safety is not at risk if she's got a little alone time, but still I'm needed to, like, you know, open a juice box or something like that, or get a glass of water. Sometimes just gotta look at some stuff. So it's a lot of like, Daddy, look at this, look at this. Technical support. I don't know if other parents are out there thinking the same thing. Lately, I mean, I've loved my child since she was born. But if you'll allow me to be a little offensive, she hasn't been all that useful to me. She's been useful, you know, for like reorganizing the priorities in my life, you know, making me find out what's really important. And it's not necessarily 2 Isaac episodes a day. And she's been useful for getting me into like a new social circle because of going to school. So there's lots of like-minded adults that I've met as a result of that. But now she's becoming even more useful because kids have such an insane, like, raw memory that I've been using her as kind of like a notes app. Like, I've always been the memory I gotta get this. I've always been the memory holder for our family. Like, I gotta remember this person's name, where where they're from, what their kid's name is, what's their job, etc., etc. But now I've started offloading some of that stuff to my kid, and her memory, like right now, I'm serving as like the backstop. I'm like the memory of last resort. But I'm offloading some of the work to her, and she's doing a great job so far. Like, sometimes she'll be like, play this song, and I'm like, who sang that again? And she hits me with the name of the singer, which is also reinforcing the memory for her so that it's going to be stickier in her brain as well. And as a result, like, it's been kind of sick, man, because honestly, like, her high level decision making and strategic ability to like make good family and business decisions is pretty low. I'm not trying to insult her, but it's pretty low right now. I have to assume that it'll probably come up. But her cold storage, like I don't even think it's a hard drive, actually. I think it's her RAM. Her RAM is insane. So I'm taking advantage of that in a big way. Anyway, that's about all I got. But haters will say it's fake. Haters and losers, of which there are many. Is there like a Polgar family for Jeopardy? That could be the next thing, man. You know how the patriarch of the Polgar family was like, I'm gonna perform a sociological experiment on my own children. I'm gonna force them to play chess like 16 hours a day, and then they all became grandmasters, and Judith became like the highest rated female chess player in history. Has anyone ever done that for Jeopardy? I feel like it'd be way easier, because all you'd have to do is like get them like a platinum subscription to Wikipedia. Would pay better too? Dude, imagine the generational handoff if you had like 3 daughters and you trained them all to be good at Jeopardy, and then you just had one of them run the table for like 2 years, and then she wants to retire and the next one steps in. Oh, that would be sick. That would be sick, man. No sons could do it. Yep. Who runs the world? Girls. Who runs the world? Me. What is girls? Who are girls? Well, it's weird because it's a lyric, which is like a thing, but it sounds like it's a person, which is more of like you use a personal pronoun. It's a tough one. Honestly, I'd have to ask Ken Jennings on that one. Jeopardy daughter or Fear Factor son? Jeopardy daughter, because when you win Fear Factor, you only get 50 grand, which is like, I mean, it's a lot of money, but I mean, if you go nuclear on Jeopardy, you can make a lot more money. You could even be the host, apparently, if you're good enough at Jeopardy. You could be the host. Fear Factor, even before the horse semen stuff, Fear Factor pissed me off. Because I get that it's TV, but like, Season 1 of Fear Factor, you can kind of understand that the contestants were like, I don't want to eat this disgusting shit. I'm not going to do it. But then like Season 2 and 3 of Fear Factor, they were still like, bull testicles. I don't want to eat that. I'm going home. And you're like, well, haven't you seen the show before? Like, why'd you even try out for the show if you're not going to... Challenge 1 was always like some... courageous stuff, and then challenge 2 was always like a eat some shit that sucks. It was always like eat poison, eat a live scorpion, eat a bunch of bugs, guzzle horse cum. Like that was the one that got the show canceled. But it's crazy, man. Eat literal shit? Yeah, like what? They're like, I'm not gonna eat the shit. Why did you go on Fear Factor then? What'd you think? They were gonna be like, we're taking challenge 2 off this week? And then challenge 3 was always crazy. Challenge 3 was like, you know, hey, get in this MRI machine and then we'll fill it with fucking rattlesnakes. Like that. That's the one where I was like, I'm not sure I do that. Can I just do the horse cum again? I don't really, I'd much rather do that than, you know, be stung by like 1,000 wasps or something like that. I mean, at least after the horse stuff, I could just throw up. I don't know, man. Where are we going here? You hear a guy got bit by a snake on Survivor this season? That's nothing, man. Did you hear about the guy who fell into the fire? Back me up here, VIP Daniel. Michael fell into the fire, man. Like a week after Survivor was. Listen, you don't have to hand it to that guy, and I'll let VIP Daniel explain why. But on season 1 of Survivor, people were like, "I'm hungry." On season 2 of Survivor, that motherfucker killed a pig on the show. He hunted and killed a wild boar on the fucking show. That's fucking crazy, man. We're like 25 years later or something like that, and now people go on Naked and Afraid and they're like, I've been training for this my whole life, and then they drink some water outside because they're thirsty and get dysentery for like 7 days. Every episode of Naked and Afraid has like an 8-day time lapse in it because they get dysentery every single time, man. My friend worked with a multiple-time champion of Naked and Afraid. That is kind of... I always feel like they must be crazy. Sorry, I'm making enemies today. Really outdoor survivalist types and van life people are like... I think that might be the hobby group that I just don't have anything in common with. All level, because sometimes they have a lot of like overlap, I feel like, with like doomsday prep and stuff like that, and I'm like, brother, if the apocalypse happens, I am fucking, I don't know if I can say it, but let's just say I'm not gonna have to worry about the ramifications of it for too long. I've had a good time, you know, I'll do what I can, but if push comes to shove, I could live with, well, maybe pun intended, but I don't have to worry about that, man. I don't know. That's for you to worry about. That's for the crazy people to worry about. I will be dead. And the van life stuff, I just don't get. And I'm probably like pandering a little bit here, but every time I see something about van life on TV, it's always about like how nice it is to be away from the hustle and bustle of the city. And I'm like, okay, but who took the picture of you meditating on the mountain and posted it on social media? Not Swanky's innocent, okay? Swanky's innocent. Swanky was doing that shit before there was even an industry surrounding it, okay? Swanky's an OG. Anyway, that's all I got. That and I think backcountry skiers. And that one is more of a risk because I think we have probably some backcountry skiers here. Or maybe like twice a year, Kate shows me like an Instagram reel of someone having an accident backcountry skiing. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think I would ever do that, man. Like she showed me a video where a dude is just skiing and then he falls down basically an invisible hole in the ground that like was just covered by a thin layer of snow and fell like 15 feet, but then managed to hold himself up with his elbows, and then he looked down and it was like a 150-foot gap to the bottom or something like that. And I went, nah, I don't think that there would really be any, and I guess that's the appeal of backcountry skiing, is that the whole time you're out there, you're like, that could happen right now. Isn't this exciting? But then, like, you hope it doesn't. I would imagine. Yeah, we'll open that. Would you ever go cave diving? Nah, it doesn't really appeal to me, to be honest. Untouched snow is the main thing for me. Well, because people like me keep ruining the black diamonds, right? By doing the pizzas when we're supposed to French fry or whatever. I'm sure I take a lot of heat for like ruining the tracks, but brother, I'll level with you. I'm shit ass at skiing. I'm just trying not to die. on the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, the quality of the hill is very low to me. Step 1 is like, don't fall. And step 2 is try to avoid swerving as much as possible because people behind you that are going faster don't give a fuck about trying to avoid you. Also, like, they're all intoxicated all the time, even though it's quote-unquote not allowed. They've done nothing to curtail it whatsoever. You hitting the terrain park? Nah, you got the wrong guy. You got the wrong fella. It's not because I have a low risk appetite, it's just because I'm not very good. So I wouldn't, there's nothing I could do at the terrain park. What about tree runs? I go skiing 0.5 to 1 time annually, and all I do is try to make it out alive. That's pretty much it. It is fun, don't get me wrong, I understand the appeal, but most of it is for me not dying. You're the kind of guy to fail shopping cart theory? You really don't know me at all, huh? No, he's right. No, he's not. Wait, what is shopping cart theory? Is shopping cart theory when you bring the shopping cart back after you use it at the grocery store? Yes. I've never, with God as my witness, I don't think I've ever not taken it back. And I honestly search the spirits, not the hard drives. They haven't done anything that wrong. Search the souls and spirits of the people who type sure for impurities. Because one thing I know is that selfish actors always want that their worldview is predicated on the belief that everybody's selfish. They're just better at it than other people. Not true. I believe that a third of people are innately selfish. 1/3 of people are just following the rules, and 1/3 of people are innately good. I mean, I didn't put too much thought into the numbers, but that's I'm gonna give you a rough breakdown like that for right now. You're right, the people should be walking on the right side of the street, man. It ain't that serious, but that's why it's serious, because if they could just start walking on the right side of the street, we could start worrying about bigger problems. What about in the UK? I'm a believer that you walk the way you drive, but I'm also a believer that if you travel to another country, you should handle things the way that they handle them. So I don't know what side they walk on in the UK. I listen to the announcements. Wrong, walk towards oncoming traffic. Okay, Skylar, that's if you live in where Ma and Pa Kent lived, in Kansas. And you're walking in a place where there's no sidewalks. In the civilized part of the world, we're talking about like walking with two-way traffic on a sidewalk in civilization. I know the rules because I grew up there too, but like, I think you're conflating two unique situations here. Also, people shouldn't be standing right in front of the elevator/bus doors. Another classic. You have to not be at the boarding door when people are getting off, because they have to like dodge you to get off. Very irritating. You're not wrong. And you got to take your backpack off and put it between your feet, bro. Is this just Larry David-isms? Well, it's just like, you know, it makes you realize like how many people in the world just like don't think about how they're impeding others at all. Whereas like for me, it's almost all I think about. That's social anxiety? Nope. I don't have social anxiety. Maybe I did at one point. I don't have social anxiety. I just like, and I guess I'm just maybe a better person. I guess I'm just a better person, not than everybody, but a better person than the average individual. Because like if I ever find myself like getting stopped by someone on the street to have a conversation, The first thing I think of is, who is this person? And then once I figure that out, I go, if this conversation is going to last more than 30 seconds, we better pull off to the side so we don't block the sidewalk for everybody else. But a lot of people out there are not going to that step. A lot of people out there are just going, yeah, I'll just stand right here. This is where I was walking when that person stopped me. Why should I move? Why should I spend 1/10 of a calorie to get out of the way so that other people can actually move by? People at Canucks games who stop in the hallway during the intermissions. Don't even get me started on Rogers Arena concourse behavior, bro. Don't even get me started. Also, I haven't been to a Canucks game in a while, but I probably will this year. Now that my parents are here, I'll probably go to one this year. I already Googled the Vancouver Canucks calendar, and I wanted to go. I sorted by weekend games that start at 3 or 4 p.m. Pacific time, because I do not want to go to a Saturday game that starts at 7:30, get out of the arena at 10. Who knows when the hell I'm getting home, man. So it's, yeah, there's 2 remaining, because they already had the Montreal game. So it's either, and they're like a week away, it's either going to be the Penguins or the Leafs. I don't know, the Leafs game's going to be expensive, but I think my parents would rather see it, but we'll see. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe they'd rather see the Penguins game and be like, that's Sidney Crosby. So that's a lot of what my mom gets out of hockey, is going, is that Sidney Crosby? Moms love Sidney Crosby. I mean, I love Sidney Crosby, man. That's my mom, but with baseball and Ohtani. Pretty easy to spot Ohtani. He's the wide boy. He's the wide boy that's on first base. NL, he actually plays DH and pitcher. Yeah, but he's on first base because he walks every time now. Except for last night when he struck out twice. Ooh, sorry. Haters will say it's fit. Dave Roberts will say there was intent. Yeah, intent to swing at something that was outside of the zone. You just got Biebered, buddy. Anyway. Whatever. I don't know. It's baseball, sports. Let's, you know what? We got the sauce. What does this go to again? Hush. I want to say this goes to Hush. This goes to Delirium. That's not going to happen. All right, so let's go. Call that Isaac 1. Rebuilding the streak, man. Why don't you ever try? That's a fucked up thing to say to someone who's fought Delirium probably like 750 times in my life. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. You're the type of beast to burn the sacred texts, man. Yoda? Wasn't that Luke burned them, right? I only saw The Last Jedi once, but didn't Luke burn them and then Yoda went, the sacred texts, or something like that? It's been a minute. No, it was the Yodeler? You got it wrong. Oh, okay, well. Me and J.J. Abrams got something in common. My little brother showed me your YouTube channel like 12 years ago, and I've been hooked ever since. Yeah, well, my little brother just discovered rock and roll. He's only 26 and he's out of control, man. That's right. That's right. We're Art Brute posting. A lot of people don't remember them. Bars, you're an only child. I was raised by Pitchfork Media, actually. Give me 5 bombs. It shows? Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Holy shit. It's not a compliment? Well, I don't know, like, people with siblings are always complaining about their siblings all the fucking time. And then they act like I should take you look like an only child as an insult, bro. Yeah, I look like I didn't have the shit beaten out of me by by an older sibling when I was a kid. Oh no. No big deal. I mean, plus, like, you say it like I had any control over that, man. My parents were probably fucking, but they were like being responsible or wrapping it up. It's not irresponsible to have 2 kids, I guess, but like they weren't playing games, man. I literally asked for brothers. Like on your Steam wishlist or whatever. So I mean, it's probably been heavily discounted. It came out like 2013. It's a good game. I beat the game. It's a good game. Please, no more parent talk. All right, what happened on the newest episode of Roll20, guys? We've had sports talk, and now I've talked about my family. So it's time. Can't you talk about something relatable, like videotape Dungeons and Dragons? That's what you sound like right now. No disrespect. That's what you sound like right now. No one said that. There's a guy who said that. You gotta go up a little bit. You know what? Give me the Beach Boys and free my soul. You really gotta try Dropout, man. I don't even watch the Librarian videos, man. I'd probably stop short of saying I'm anti-YouTube, but I'd rather just put the sports on and do the dishes, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'll stick to the Goo Crew. I'll stick to scary fishing stories from Mr. Nightmare. Huge. Yeah, I would never watch my own videos. Also, Librarian keeps misrepresenting me, which is, don't get me wrong, I support that because it's funny. That being said, now I got a bunch of people out there saying I laughed when Plux joined the Mahjong game with his very unique Mahjong character. I did not laugh. If you go watch the tape slowly, I'll give you a frame-by-frame breakdown in my head, okay? Plux joins the game. I see their username. Their username is Plux. I chuckle to myself because I go, oh, Plux. I was also chuckling because I was like, if you'll allow me to do some damage to myself, I'm going to debuff myself. I was laughing because it took Kate a long time to join the game. And it took long enough that someone else joined, which I found amusing, okay? Then Corey laughed so fucking loud and like right into the mic, and then obviously realized, oh shit, I shouldn't be laughing at that, and instantly cut himself off. He went from like 60 to 0 on the laugh, and then that is one of the funniest fucking things I could have imagined. So then I laughed. But you simple-minded ignoramuses, you don't understand, you're completely devoid of understanding the layers of the humor. That you're like, he's laughing because Plux's skin was humorous. Not the case. Nothing funny about that. What is funny is Corey laughing at something he shouldn't laugh at, and then realizing too late that he shouldn't be laughing at it. Which is delightful. You should play Katawa Shoujo. Now that's a blast from the past. Now this is like Twitch chat circa 2013. I think I do want that. My speed is so bad. Why is he playing Isaac again? No. No, don't play Isaac! Play Ball X Pit so I can tell you exactly what to do at all times! Shit. Bro, just be dead. I need speed? How does this work? Something like that. Oh! Richard Abaddon would certainly approve. Thank you, Stephen Malkmus. Question marks? Wait, you don't know Gardenia by Stephen Malkmus? They had Kyle MacLachlan in the video, bro. Don't debase yourself by saying that's Pavement. That's not Pavement. That's Stephen Malkmus minus the Jix. It's not my favorite solo Malkmus, but it's got a certain je ne sais quoi. What are you talking about? Stephen Malkmus? Are you not familiar with Stephen Malkmus, the lead singer of Pavement, who then had a solo career? Not at all? Maybe if he did some of the music in SpongeBob SquarePants, you put some respect on his name. I'm an adult? Well, like, genetically, maybe. Spiritually, who's to say? It's no Rilo Kiley? Okay, it's literally like 1,000 times better than Rilo Kiley, okay? Because Rilo Kiley, I don't even know. Like, it was... The Knights of Rilo were, like, pretty cool in The Last Jedi, but then, like, when Snoke just fucking gave up the ghost, you're like, what the hell? Rilo Kiley hasn't even done that much Force training yet. He's not ready to be the #1 Sith on the block. And then you find out in the next movie, oh, he ain't the #1 Sith on the block. Now I get it. That being said, a lot of people are saying Rilo Kiley clears Pavement, and I thought we were a serious chat. Okay, I got nothing against Rilo Kiley, but could we be fucking for real for a minute here? Because you're kind of pissing me off. You're kind of pissing me off. Can I get some real chatters to fucking back me up here? This shit is flicking me. They got, and Rilo Kiley, they're, okay, yeah. Jenny Lewis is okay. Portions for Foxes, good song. But Rilo Kiley ain't even the best Rilo Kiley, bro. Sleater Kinney clears Rilo Kiley at being Rilo Kiley. You don't know ball. I'm sorry to tell you, don't fucking know ball. I dislike Pavement. Oh yeah? Say that next time you're walking somewhere. Probably you don't even dislike the music, you just dislike it because all the jocks were listening to it in high school and you associate everything that they did with having your lunch money stolen, even though some of the shit that they did is stuff that you do too, like breathing fucking oxygen and drinking water. Pissing me the fuck off, man. The jocks aren't listening to Pavement? Yeah, they are, bro! You ever been to a football practice? They're always going, what about the voice of Geddy Lee? How did it get so high? I wonder if he speaks like an ordinary guy. They're always saying shit like that. And then going like, whose house, our house? Left side, strong side, or whatever. Nobody gives a fuck about the right side, apparently. That's probably where I'd be rushing if I was the other team. I'd rush at their weak side, personally. Grounded is a good Pavement song. Oh, Real Original. What's next? Side 1, track 1 on Beethoven's 5th Symphony, Rob? You ever see High Fidelity? I'm biased. My sister's named after a Pavement song. I'm trying to think what... So... There... I'm trying to think of what would be the funniest name for your fucking sister to be. Carrot Rope is really good. Mama? Mama's a Stephen Malkmus song! Are you fucking trolling? That's on the, I think the second or the third Stephen Malkmus solo album. Jesus Christ! This is my son Steven and my daughter fucking in this mouth of desert. Clang, tang, 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 quang. Quang, quang, quang. Why'd you get red? I tricked myself into pretending to get mad to add some Rube Facience to the bit. I swear you make up a new musician every day. That's true, but I didn't make up Pavement. You don't know shit about Spiral Stairs. You don't know shit about the Preston School of Industry. You don't know shit about you don't know shit about that. Stop pretending. Hey, get over here. Painted Soldiers, great song. Now we got a real knower. I mean, Ground is a great song, don't get me wrong, but as long as we're talking about B-sides, put me in the woo-hoo-hoo, woo-hoo-hoo. Put me in that shit. You're talking about old people shit just to piss us off today? No, I'm talking about it to piss me on, bro. This is what it's like to be 36. You like to talk about shit from when you were like 24. I get it if you're like, 17, you don't have that luxury. What are you gonna do, talk about shit from like when you were 12? Doubtful. You mean nostalgia? Not really nostalgia, it's just references, really. It's most of what I do here is just referential. I've got potential running around or whatever. That's about all I got. You ever see Reality Bites? Yes sir, Winona Ryder, Steve Zahn, Janine Garofalo. Reality Bites? Yes sir, yes I have. I remember seeing Reality Bites in like 04 or 03 because it was having like its 10th year anniversary and being like, wow, this movie's old as fuck. What's crazy is that it's only gotten older, man. It doesn't seem like it should be possible. That was scary. And you stay the same age? Me, if I was that guy who drinks his son's blood or whatever. He does. He's doing something. He's doing something. Something that I wouldn't be doing, let's put it that way. You reference him every stream? Oh, he's recently been onboarded as my mentor and my CAO. He's my chief aging, well, CAAO, he's my chief anti-aging officer. I've long been like an aspiring Steve Jobs type, and it used to just be like, hey, I got an idea for an app. Nowadays, if you want to emulate Steve Jobs, you have to be like, we're trying to usher in an era of human immortality for some reason. My first company added liquidity to online payment processors. My second company is going to solve death. We're going to eliminate the nagging problem of eternal oblivion, I think, with the help of some venture capital. What the hell is even that? That's Big Mushroom that stomps on things. I remember that. Didn't Steve Jobs not shower? Yeah, it's something that him and like a surprising amount of Twitch chat have in common. And that's not a joke about how you guys smell bad. That would be too easy of a joke. It's a joke about how many of you have somehow convinced yourselves that showering, and I quote, showering is actually giga bad for you. 2 showers a day is giga bad for you. They remember. And you know what? The North doesn't fucking forget. He remembers the words. A lot of people in my chat hate showering almost as much as they love Sankey diagrams. Not swanky diagrams! That's me! I'm the guy who likes the swanky diagrams. Frankly, Mr. Hanky, this possession I've held, it stains my drain and it corrodes my bowl. Stop with that. I'm sorry. I'm not. We're gonna do a parody of every song on The Queen Is Dead until the album is ruined for you. You won't let me listen to the Smiths because Morrissey sucks. I'm gonna ruin it for fucking you too. Some all-time lines on that album, though. So I broke into the palace with a sponge and a rusty spanner. Queen dead-ass, top 10 Giga Chad, Queen Elizabeth II moments. She says, I know you and you cannot sing. And then he parries and riposts. I said, that's nothing. You should hear me play piano. Has the world changed or have I changed? Motherfucker, I'd have to say a little bit of both. Help. That's all I got. Seen Good Fortune yet? Nah, it kind of has Quirk Chungus vibes. I haven't seen a lot of movies lately, which is obvious, but it's got Quirk Chungus vibes. I would love to take a principled stand against it, but really it's the Quirk Chungusness of the whole thing. One battle after another? Yeah, every goddamn day, man, these days. See, like, the price of gas or whatever. You gotta see the Chainsaw Man movie. Rip to all the AMC Movie Pass holders who just go see whatever's new every week and had to see the Chainsaw Man movie knowing nothing about the fact that it's an anime. That's the Monday at 1 p.m. matinee for Chainsaw Man must have been a well of confusion, man. But yay, at least I got popcorn. Leroy Movie! That's a new guy. It's Leroy Movie. It's like Leroy Jenkins, but for movies. This one, Tron Ares got a 33.3% on Rotten Tomatoes. Repeating, of course. All right, chums, let's do this. Leroy Movie. Did he just get a ticket for Tron Ares? Oh, you like everything now. You like that one, huh? That's what passes for humor for you. You like Leroy Movie? I think I just might make a Leroy Movie alt account. Yeah, give me this. Bro, chill. Oh. I can't really be upset about it, I suppose. Any chance I could... not worth it, to be honest with you. You guys seen the new movie channel, Leroy Movies? And he could roll, like, greed or need. Which one's good and which one's bad? Tron Ares, it's the best movie I've ever seen. It's like a Nine Inch Nails music video starring my favorite actor. And finally, after Past Lives, which we gave a roll for greed, Greta Lee has finally been in a good movie. We will be rolling for need on Tron Ares. Greta Lee should be in Rush Hour 5. You're not wrong. Greta Lee! What's Chris Tucker up to these days? Stop? I know. Well, I don't know what he's up to these days, but I know what people are saying, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. You'd think he wouldn't be a good actor because he doesn't understand the words that are coming out of his mouth or whatever, but he's actually, many people are saying he's the best actor of all time. Greta Lee absolutely ate in Tron Ares. Yeah, what did she eat? Like circuits and microchips? A bowl of microchips? with some frame rate dips because she's probably a robot. If I haven't seen the movie, I think she might actually be a human, and maybe Jared Leto is not a robot, but like a computer program made corporeal or something. If I had to guess. Oh, fuck off? Fuck off, why? Fuck off, why? I'm allowed to complain about Tron Ares. They fucking shut down my city to film that dreck. Same reason I'm always gonna complain about the show Family Law. How the fuck are you gonna do the calculus of impeding like 100,000 people for a show that nobody watches, man? This is the worst trade deal in history. I don't care if it has the Harvard dean from Legally Blonde in it. I ain't watching that shit, man. The hell's Family Law? The only reason I know what it is because my fucking routine got interrupted and I had to Google Family Law, and then I found, oh, that's the fucking dean from Legally Blonde. It'd be different if the actors were like around when they were filming the garbage. But they're not even around, so you can like point at them and be like, that's the dean from Legally Blonde. They're all like in their, I don't know, they probably don't have a trailer, but they're like under a tent somewhere, so they can't be bothered by the unwashed masses such as you. Oh great, Dan started playing Baby Steps, and Steam gave me a notification, and now I can't see what my card is. Great. I've run out of things to say, sorry. Post more bait. I'm a picky eater? Oh, you why I gotta... Let me in, man. Ooh. You know what? I'll play your sick and twisted game. At what age are you no longer allowed to be a picky eater? I'm sorry, please post some bait. No, not that. That bait's too real. The Simpsons, bitch. 1 second. Oh! Oh, I'm taking the items that are turning me into Salacious Crumb, dude. Oh! Unk almost got Salacious Crumb confused with the Vermicious Canids, too. How embarrassing, man. How embarrassing. Not my old ass getting two fucking things confused. I thought it would kind of come to a more cogent conclusion than that, but... Just found out how bikers eat their sketty. I just found out how bikers eat their sketty. Can we talk about this? How do they eat? What is a biker and how do they eat their sketty? No way you haven't seen that image. It's ancient. I guess it depends where it was posted. Getting into movies, been watching a lot of Tom Cruise lately. What should I do? I just watched Edge of Tomorrow. Okay, Edge of Tomorrow, that's a good movie. Best Tom Cruise performances? I mean, listen, it's a little Zemeckis core, because it's made by Cameron Crowe. But Magnolia is the obvious one. You have to see Magnolia. Clear a couple days off your schedule to see Magnolia. You gotta see Jerry Maguire. Jerry Maguire is also peak Tom Cruise. And after you've established a baseline, like a base case for Tom Cruise, then you gotta follow that up with Collateral and be like, I didn't know he had this kind of range. Show him the movie. Yes. Let's do this, chums. Leroy movie. Could totally work, man. Could totally work. God. Nobody take Leroy movie, okay? It's growing on me. It's easy to laugh at. It's easy to laugh at. That's one of the things that's good about it. I mean, Tropic Thunder's really good, obviously. I don't know if I call it a Tom Cruise movie. But it's very funny. I don't know, listen. I think you kind of had to be there, but I'm a Vanilla Sky defender. And you might say, well, why not just watch Abre los Ojos instead? It's superior. Well, it's superior in a lot of ways, including its quality, but it is inferior in one way. It doesn't have Tom Cruise in it, and that's the question that he asked. So oh, Minority Report. Oh, when he grabs the milk. Oh. In Valkyrie, they don't kill Hitler. Okay, first off, spoilers. It is crazy though. As a noted World War II audiobook listener, I've listened to the chapters about von Stauffenberg probably like 30, 40 times over the past decade or so. When you listen to it, it begs the question. I know, listen, I don't know if we're allowed to talk about this type of violence on Twitch, but why did they make it so complicated? Couldn't they have just shot him? I don't understand. They're doing all this stuff like, well, I'm gonna get a bomb inside of a briefcase and then I'm gonna take it into a meeting and then the bomb blows up but like the table leg is too thick. So it's like he didn't die, he just got a couple bruises. I feel like I'm Scott Evil, bro. Just this is Scott Evil saying this is not me. Scott Evil says, quotation marks, he says he has a gun in his room right there and he wants Dr. Evil to kill Austin Powers. Colonel von Stauffenberg, why are you making it so complicated, bro? Why are they making it so complicated? And it took him like listen, it was a good effort. Like I understand, he had noble intentions, okay? But like they were planning that shit for like years, and then it didn't work. Like you fucked up bigly, man. You fucked all of us. I mean, no, I wasn't there, but also, and I mean, this is like not one of those things you have to laugh at, but it is funny if you'll allow a little bit of nuance here. I'm not even gonna bother with that, to be honest. It is funny that before the war, they started the plan, and they were like, this guy's gonna get us dragged into the war. We can't have that. We're gonna lose. It's gonna be horrible. So they were like, we gotta stop this guy. Then they were too late, and he started the war, but the war was going really well for them, so they went, hang on, y'all, let's not get hasty. You know that? You know that? You know the whole conspiracy we were doing? It turned maybe this is not going to be such a bad thing for us. Let's put that on ice for now. And then it started to fall apart, and they went, whoa, let's circle back. I'm circling back. Hey guys, just bumping this to the top of your inbox. It's been a couple of years. This is the sort of thing anyone might be interested in revisiting now. It's a fucked up web we weave, man. What's the last good comedy? I'm sure there's some indie comedy. Well, I guess people really like The Naked Gun, which I've not seen yet, but I do want to see. But I don't fully subscribe to the narrative that comedies are dead. It's just a lot of them aren't that funny anymore. They're more like touching. I feel like there's not as many laugh out loud comedies. There's not as many gross comedies where like a dude comes on his own face or something like that, or like a guy calls his friend a slur. A lot of it is like, oh, isn't it melancholy how the way life gets you down and stuff like that? not a whole lot of movies where they leave their friend on the roof of a Las Vegas casino to absolutely elevate his risk of melanoma, probably by like 10,000%. But a lot of them now, they're not, and I like these kind of movies, just to be clear, but they're not really like funny. The reason you know it's a comedy is because it's sad. And you go, yeah, that's what's funny about it, man. Isn't it funny how much of a loser Paul Giamatti is? But I don't want to be that guy, because I'm sorry to say it's getting a little Reddit to be like they haven't made a good comedy since Game Night. Game Night's good, man, but they've made a couple of good comedies since then, I'm sure. Hold me. I dare say a comedy won Best Picture a couple years ago. Really? Green Book? Maybe going this way. Oh, Parasite. That's true. Parasite is funny. Anora's funny too. Yeah. Oppenheimer. Now that's funny. These gas prices are pretty funny. Yeah. If you have to laugh so you don't cry or whatever they say. What the hell? Gas prices actually been okay lately. Is it a good time to buy West Texas crude? What's the outlook looking like on West Texas crude right now? I'm looking to offload a lot of my West Texas crude. I picked up a million barrels in March 2020 when it was negative $100 a barrel. And I gotta tell you, the storage costs are eating me alive, man. I think anybody need a million barrels of West Texas crude? Put some in the freezer? I'd love to, but we got a Costco order yesterday. Holy, man. I may never be hungry again. Any good stuff? Well, like lots of food for eating. Any treats for tricking? Yeah, we bought some Halloween candy. Halloween kind of snuck up on us this year. Maybe because we bought our costumes in July. I'm not being secretive about the food, it's just not that interesting. It's just, I don't know, we bought a lot of berries, and dried mangoes, bulgogi. What do you want me to say? There's not that much gold to mine there. It's not as good as Leroy Movies. Leroy Movies has some layers, man. You get the Rayos. Yeah, we got the Rayos. We got the Rayos sauce. All the dried pasta. You get any non-food items? Toilet paper? I'll answer like I'm under oath. You got anything else? Any other relevant questions? How much ply? Was one level up from Kirkland Signature, but one level below Charmin. So it's like, I think it's 2 ply. The Charmin, okay, the Kirkland Signature is sandpaper. Like it's the type of toilet paper they use at like a restaurant where they don't care if you ever come back. But then the Charmin, I don't mind mistreating my asshole a little bit, but 3 ply is just, it's not too much necessarily, but it's more than I need. The second ply makes a huge difference. The third ply is just, now you're just playing with it. Now you should have nice things, but for me, I would rather get nice things in different domains. I can live with the 2-ply. Because at some point you're gonna be wiping your ass with wood. Like if 3-ply is even better, then why not go to 5-ply? And then you end up with like a Gillette razor situation. They're gonna have toilet paper that has like a moisturizing strip or something like that on it. No, thank you, bro. We've gone too far. What are you, Caligula? Thank you, you brought it back. 3-ply, okay, Caligula. Something's wrong with that. I know I've said this before. I really actually feel, you know how I've been talking about how I want to see when I die if I would have been a good race car driver if I'd been born under a different circumstance, because I just think I got that dog in me. I think I can just see the racing line really well. Naturally, and it's untapped. I've never had any kind of formal training, so imagine with like a little bit of training what I could have accomplished. But I think actually my most realistic like alternate life, I could see myself being like the maestro of public bathroom organization. Every time I go into a public bathroom, I'm like, this industry needs me, man. They're not fucking thinking when they make the bathrooms. That's what pisses me off. They're not thinking. Now we're talking. What are your problems with the bathrooms? There's so many. Where do I start? Okay. Problem number 1 with the bathrooms. It's 2025. We shouldn't have to look under the stall door to see if somebody's in the stall. There should be like a little like light above the stall that's either green or red. And if it's green, the door is not locked, ergo it's vacant, hopefully. And if it's red, the door is locked. We have these abilities. Also, I'm sorry to tell you this because I'm done being like I'm the problem and I should fit into the world. The world should give nice things to more people, such as myself, as a reward for being spiritually pure. We should take the number of urinals and the number of stalls and invert them. If there's 16 urinals, 4 stalls, I want to see 16 stalls, 4 urinals. I don't care about throughput, okay? Throughput is that's like the airport's problem. That's not my problem. My problem is I don't want to stand there with my dick hanging out waiting for the guy next to me to start pissing so it covers up the sound of me not pissing. We need more stalls, less urinals. Now also, again, I don't give a shit if you have a PhD in Factorio. However many stalls there are, that's how many sinks there are. And however many sinks there are, that's how many hand dryers or paper towel receptacles there are. Because I know it's like, well, most of the time you don't need that much. Well, yeah, but if you're in a busy place and you're using a public bathroom, all of a sudden you got twice as many sinks as hand dryers and everybody's got to wait an extra minute and a half for the dude to dry his hands. Get over it! Next thing, you need to unify the UX of the bathroom, okay? And you have to pick a fucking lane. Are you gonna pick old school, the shit actually works and is cheap? I.e., manual sinks and faucets, manual soap dispensers, manual lever on the paper towel machine that you smash like this and the paper towels come out. Or you can go all expensive, inefficient, hands-free. You can go automatic sink that barely works, automatic soap dispenser that never has soap in it, that has a manual soap dispenser next to it that you actually have to use, hand dryer that has a HEPA filter but is actually shooting poop particles like right into your lungs directly. But you have to choose one. No more manual tap, automatic soap, manual paper towel. It's mixed messages and it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And that's just the very start. The other thing is, and I'm tired of our shit has to suck because there's like bad people out there. Let's make good shit for good people and the bad people can benefit too. I don't care. So what am I talking about? We got to do something about the auto flushers, okay? The auto flusher is a good idea because you don't necessarily want to be touching the flusher, although I'm not that serious about it. But you can't be having the auto flusher flush 4 times while I'm still mid-piss. That's if we're gonna virtue signal in the bathroom that you can only take one paper towel because we want to save the planet. You can't be flushing 60 liters of water for every single piss. And you're standing there like, maybe it's my fault. Maybe my piss is so long. That's society fucking with you, man. They built it for us and they fucked it up. Okay, slash mark, we're gonna call that Isaac 2. And the other fucking thing is, because yes, right, we're starting this episode with a continuation of what we were talking about in the last episode. I forgot what I was talking about. Fuck. It was good too, it was a good one. I forgot what it was. It was something about the bathroom. I lost it because I was excited about Mom's perfume. Ah, whatever. Oh, no, I remember now. Can we live in, like, the richest society that's ever existed in human history? Can we just get 2-ply in every public bathroom? Can we, like, pass a local regulation or a bylaw or something? Why is it that you're out in public, you have to debase yourself with the 1-ply? Like, they're out there saying, let me know if I can get anything for you. Then you go to the bathroom and they're like, we fucking hate you. Get out of our bathroom. Plus, I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, it's cheaper to buy 1-ply than 2-ply. But I feel like you're not getting... A, it's not half the cost. And B, people are going to be using more TP because the 1-ply just sucks. Anyway, that's all I got. That's just like, that's what I mean. Like, I think I would be a goated, like, guy who makes a company that consults on bathroom construction for airports and train stations. That's probably like a job that exists, man. If you're building an airport or something, you probably like, what are we gonna do with the bathrooms? Like, somebody's got to deal with it. Leroy Poopins, exactly. And I don't know why I'm passionate about it. And they probably have good reasons. I mean, they've been iterating on the bathrooms for like centuries, right? But like, it just pisses me off. Maybe the reason that I care so much is because it pisses me off that like, it seems like it's easy to do it right. So why are you doing it wrong? It's like the Norman doors, man. Or whatever. The guy who's read The Design of Everyday Things. It's just like Don Norman was talking about. But that shit, like, that opened my eyes, man. It put in words a lot of my thoughts. Japan has awesome toilets. Yeah, you can thank Wim Wenders for that, by the way. What percentage of guys actually wash their hands in public bathrooms? I think it's 75. And I'm not saying 75 bullish. I think it should be higher, but definitely, I mean, the airport is just, if you're not washing your hands in the airport, you're basically like Typhoid Mary. Like, what are you doing? Whatever you do in the privacy of your own home, I don't mind that much, but like in the airport, to not be washing your hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds is fucking insane. Like, you're just not very good at making decisions, I think, at that point. Like, the calculus of that is real easy for a fellow like me. Another thing that is crazy at the airport bathroom, how many guys are drinking the water straight out of the fucking tap in the airport bathroom, man? Like, as far as I know, the water's treated, but like they got water fountains and stuff outside. People are like going to the tap and then like cupping their hands and drinking it like it's like they're drinking out of a stream or something like that. It's crazy. This isn't real? I swear it to you. I wouldn't say I see it every time, but I see it enough to remark upon. It's just, it's a crazy world out there, man. I don't have to deal with this as a bald guy, but the number of people you see leave the stall and then not wash their hands and go straight to the mirror and touch their hair is crazy. And we don't even need to talk about the mosaic quality of the poops that you see when people don't flush the toilet in the airport bathroom. You're getting some of the craziest poops that have ever existed in there. Your hands are dirtier than your dick, though? Okay, go wash your hands and your dick in the sink then. Okay, I'm not doing this 2012 ass argument in 2025. When we not the alts, because this is not fair, but after we had the shit that went down in 2020, I'm not doing this bullshit Reddit argument again, okay? The whole fucking culture was raised on Harry Potter and Machinima, who would win in a fight, Goku versus Superman videos, and now I gotta pay the price for the rest of my goddamn life? I don't think so, kid, okay? You gotta reconcile what domain you're in versus the domain you think you're in, because there is a delta between them. Goku wins those? I don't fucking care. I don't give two shakes of a lamb's tail. If that's an expression. Has Goku done anything since like 1987 anyway? At least Superman's got that new movie with Brendan Ruth and Kevin Spacey. I'll take it. You guys ever see Superman Returns in theaters, like Leroy Movies did, aka me, in 2006? Nope. It was alright. I was surprised to find out that over time it had become, like, extremely hated. I thought Superman Returns was okay. Keep in mind this was pre all that Kevin Spacey stuff. Had Kevin Spacey going, wrong, 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 wrong. No, wait, no, that's the Riddler. That's Paul Dano. It had Kevin Spacey going, wrong, something like that. It's been a while. No keys, huh? And Bryan Singer. Okay, I was literally like 17 when it came out. I didn't know any of that. I wasn't responsible for the movie getting financing and also like picking him as the director for it. That's not, you're beefing with the wrong fella. Fuck you. I'll do it again. Didn't Spacey get ruled innocent? Nah. Unk thinks he's Rain Maida from Our Lady Peace, the way we are all innocent or whatever. Rain Maida, anybody? Anybody remember Rain Maida? VIP Daniel, oh, well, I pressed the space bar, my bad, y'all. VIP Daniel, I'm gonna need you to come in through on the clutch with that one. Who? Rain Maida, he's the lead singer of Our Lady Peace. Good night, the future sold out. There's no use screaming, who thought we'd ever get this far? You know that one? Woo, woo. You know this one? I actually kind of hit that, which is surprising to me, more than anybody else. We don't know Our Lady Peace, Unk? They got a couple good songs. They got a few good songs. I'll hit you with a few. They got a few good songs. Librarian, can I get a check on this one? Are these items worth taking? Left is definitely worth taking. Other one is fake void tears. I remember that. The void shower handle. It was Chris Benoit's theme. Wait, what? Which Our Lady Peace song was Chris Benoit's theme? Whatever? Oh, I don't even know that one. I'm more of a happiness is not a fish that you can catch sort of guy. You never talk up Moxie Fruvis? Well, there's all the John Gomeshi stuff, but then also, like, I only know that once I was the king of Spain, now I work at the pizza. Like, that's the only one I know. I think Moxie Fruve is a little bit before my time, to be honest with you. But I would love to go off. We could do a whole Isaac episode just on bands that probably only Canadian people know because of CanCon. Hey, Americans, cover your ears. You guys remember fuck-ass Bedouin Sound Clash? Hey, 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 what beautiful day. Yes? SR71. So what if the sex was great? Another thing I grew to hate. A temporary escape, but now that's over. I didn't actually know SR71 was Canadian, but that makes sense. Treble Charger. Ask them if you want. I'll tell you what they say. 100 million people voted my way. Yeah. 100%, man. Brand Van 3000 is Canadian. That explains why I hear drinking in LA all the time on the radio. 3 Stacks on the radio. Trying to think of what else. You guys wouldn't know shit about McMaster and James. #1 pop export to ever come out of Winnipeg, Manitoba. Sun is gonna shine. Don't you worry about tomorrow. Everybody hurts sometime. Woo woo woo, yeah, yes. Guys, did I learn how to fucking sing? Is my hearing broken or was that fucking good? That was kind of fucking good, man. If you heard McMaster and James, you would be like, wait, he was kind of hidden, that McMaster and James stuff. Mucus buildup in the ears. God, they gotta bring back McMaster. I don't really give a fuck about James. Nah, they're cool. You guys remember Jack Soul? You guys remember Soul Decision? Kinda faded, but I'm feeling alright. Think about making my move tonight. You guys remember... Sorry, I'm running out. You guys remember Snow? You guys remember Snow? This is how it feels to watch like a Limmy stream and he starts going off about like British singers from 1987. And I'm loving every minute of being on the other side. 5440? Yeah. Me when I've got an Ocean Pearl. Oh, man. You're right, I wish I had the harmonica ready, man. We've done the Prozac too much. Prozac's an interesting band, though, for sure. Were you in the right time frame for Crab Bucket? Yeah, I know all about Chaos, man. I had a lot of roommates that were from Toronto because I went to a university in Kingston. It's a little Ontario humor for you, but it's also the truth. And they were rocking Chaos non-stop, man. That's all I got. You're too young for when Hayden was an industry darling. I don't even know who Hayden... You talking about Hayden Christensen? Shattered Glass? Unbreakable? Why would I buy Jar of Flies? What's wrong with me? Does Canada have any real people? It's kind of like very offensive. It's kind of extremely offensive. It's kind of, which makes it very bad bait, makes it horrible bait. Because it's just so obvious that it's bait. Answer the question. Fuck, the deflection didn't work. They're on to us. Leroy Movies! We gotta come up with a second part of this thing, though. So you know how he normally says, at least I have chicken? And by normally, I mean that one time he said, at least I have chicken. What could he say? What's a movie that sounds like chicken? At least I got kundun, something like that. At least I've got popcorn. Of course. I was trying to think of a movie, but at least I've got popcorn is so much better. That's so much better. Anyone see if Apollo's fucking with Leroy Movies? I think he'd love the character of Leroy Movies. He's doing multiplayer Among Us. Alright, I was gonna do a bit. The bit's too evil. Never mind. What was the bit? Well, the bit was gonna be just. I can't even say it. It's not evil like bad person. It's just evil like we do a little bit of trolling. It's always multiplayer? Oh, clearly you've never been invited to the homeschool Among Us LAN party. Always the imposter. I'm friends with a monster inside of my world. They call me a weirdo, a loser, a nerd. You know that one? Stop trying to save me by swinging your sword. You don't know it? Stop trying to save me. They're saying I'm crazy. It's no big deal. That one, Librarian, that one, if you're looking for it, it's called I'm Friends with the... I think it's I'm Friends with the Creeper, actually. I'm friends with a creeper inside of my world. They call me a weirdo, a loser, a nerd. It's pretty good, man. Lumphao? What's Lumphao? Some medicine that'll unclog my shit? Will it make it so I stop getting plague boluses on my neck every time I get sick? Laughing my ass off. Laughing my ass off. I get it now. You guys don't get that? I think it's an age thing. Like what? Thank you for the well wishes, Blue. Thank you for the well wishes. And I'm so happy that I saw that it was a raid before I saw the message that said Silksong enjoyers wish you good luck. Because I don't even know if it was bait or it's just an immiscible combination of chat and chatter, which I would call that a self-error. That's an unforced error on my part, but what was I talking about before I started saying a bunch of words that took me a while to search my brain to find? I think what I was trying to say is I'm friends with the creeper inside of my world, and they call me a weirdo, a loser, a nerd. Stop trying to save me by swinging your sword. Think they'll ever make a good Halo game? They need a Halo game that has Angel by Shaggy in it. I think that would hit the spot. That would hit the spot bigly. If like Master Chief had to rescue Cortana from the bowels of the Truth and Reconciliation in the mission Assault on the Control Room, and then when he rescued her on like a floppy disk or something, it played that song. Life is one big party when you're still young, but who's gonna give you that imagination? Something like that would go hard, man. Wanna show the nation, wanna show Halo Nation, my Halo appreciation. Hope Shaggy's doing alright with all this stuff going down right now. Not that you care, but you have golden bombs. That's thank you for that. You're right. You're right. I do have golden bombs. Once there was a way to blow up tinted rocks. You know what I'm talking about, Beatles heads? Once there was a way to find secret rooms. I can't hit the next octave. Sleep, little darling, do not cry. Golden apples fill my minds. Oh. Someone get Sir Paul on the phone right now. Golden apples fill your minds. I gotta learn a little bit more about Minecraft if we're gonna keep this up. Ah! Dadcraft again when? This is a crazy thing to say about a game that's mostly played by like 11-year-olds, but Minecraft is too fucking complicated now, man. There's too much shit. They gotta pare that shit back a little bit if they want me in there. I was playing it. I like food, sure, man. I'll eat the damn food. I'll eat the bugs or whatever. But they gotta do something. Enchantment? Enchantment is throwing me for a damn loop. Just do the speed run. There's no gimmicks. The whole speed run's a gimmick, bro. I was playing before the Nether existed. I do need no builds. No build Minecraft is fucking funny. Kids these days couldn't fucking hack it, man. They couldn't hack it the way I was hacking it back then. Going down in the mines in fall 2010 to get a bunch of iron to make a railroad while listening to Sufjan Stevens' The Age of Ads like 500 times in a row. I know I've caused you trouble. I know I've caused you pain. I'm like, and then pausing the album to listen to the Minecraft music when the day-night cycle makes it morning again. Because the Minecraft music is honestly unskippable. Can't even have an original experience anymore. Well, get it twisted. You think you fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all that came before you. Lines that go hard. Yeah, I encountered Herobrine back in the day. I actually killed Herobrine. Which I didn't realize that was like a server instance, like a one-and-done server instance. So I might be responsible for like nobody else ever seeing Herobrine. I didn't know, man. What item did I just take, by the way? I saved you. I thought Herobrine... See, I'm such an unk. I don't understand why the nephews are scared of Herobrine. I thought the thing was Herobrine was like a... it was like a friendly spirit if you saw him in your game. It was the spirit of like Notch's brother or something like that. Here to bless you with good diamonds. Oh, he's a yokai. I didn't... Damn. Shit, you know what? I'm not fucking with Herobrine anymore. I didn't know he was a malevolent Japanese ghost. I thought he was like one of those like helper ghosts, like the Red Skull in Infinity War. Thought he was like maybe guiding others to a treasure he couldn't possess type shit. I didn't realize he had like some unresolved trauma still on his to-do list from when he was still, I don't know, mining or whatever. I didn't know all that. It's no big deal. Anyway. Yeah, I thought Herobrine was chill. I thought he was just like a guy. It's crazy to think that if you don't have internet, that's probably still how you feel about like Kevin Spacey. Like, people who still pay for the minute for their internet are like, it's been a long time since I've seen Kevin Spacey in anything. I've been waiting for that new season of House of Cards for like 10 years, man. When's K-Pax 2? Yes, when's Leroy Movies? When's K-Pax 2? If they made K-Pax... Nah, we reroll. Ah, fuck you. If they remade K-Pax, which they probably will, maybe Glenn Powell can play K-Pax and J.K. Simmons can play Jeff Bridges or whatever. Was his name K-Pax? I can't remember. Or was he was from K-Pax. K-Pax, Ohio, I think. But they need to remake that movie so that They gotta tell us, man. I've been wondering for years. Is K-Pax really an alien? Kind of Bush League to make the whole movie and not answer the question we were all watching the movie for. This is Leroy Movies review of K-Pax. Don't, we roll greed on K-Pax. Everybody wants to know if K-Pax is an alien and they don't tell you. No stars. No stars. You didn't watch the movie then? Okay, so bro's good at math. All of a sudden he has to be extraterrestrial in origin. You ever see Good Will Hunting? Bro's from Boston, man. It ain't that serious. Not. I can't do it. At least I got bridges. Explain Leroy's rating scale? It's easy. There's 3 ratings. Roll for need is you've got to see this. Roll for greed is they were greedy for making this. Don't go see it. And then no stars is this movie's really bad. And I'm thinking that probably the Leroy movie's character, every good movie is gonna get no stars. And every bad movie is gonna get a roll for need. You ever watch Travolta's Phenomenon? Yes, also known as K-Pax Zero. Dude sees a bright light in the sky. All of a sudden, he can predict the future and read people's minds. And everywhere he goes, he's got that fuck-ass Eric Clapton song playing. Oh, whoa, whoa, is he an alien? Did he become a superhero? Nope, he just got the brain tumor that makes you smart. I'll save you a couple hours. He got the brain tumor that makes you a genius. Going on my first long-haul flights. Any tips? Well, there's all of the flight tips that I could give you as a certified long-haul enjoyer are very obvious, so I apologize. There's what I do not have. I do not have like a magical spell that's gonna make the time go by. If you can just fall asleep, that's sweet. But if you can't do that, then here's what you do, okay? Tip number 1. Phone has to be fully charged. Addendum to tip number 1, bring a charging cable or even better, a small portable battery so that you don't have to ration your phone usage throughout the flight. The airplane is one of the only times you should not feel guilty about staring at your phone for 13 hours. Take advantage of it. Download some good games that don't require the internet, or maybe pay for the Wi-Fi, you know, if it's not too expensive. Anything that you can do, if it makes the time 10% more enjoyable, then on a long flight like that, I'd say it's worth it, okay? Now, addendum to that, headphones that have a good charge on them, ideally. Not earbuds unless you got ones that have a great battery life, but over-the-ear headphones that you're not gonna have to charge mid-flight. Apart from that, the advice I give that no one ever takes is pack lots of snacks, because eating is fun. That's literally like all I got. And then at that point, if you can't hack the 13-hour flight, you can't be helped. That's a personal problem. You have an issue in your psyche somewhere. So like if you can sit down and play video games for like 13 hours straight at home, you can certainly do it on an airplane with some snacks. It's that easy. Everything else I think is cope. Airport snacks are freaking expensive. Yeah. I mean, you don't need to buy like a grocery, like a shopping cart. You could just get like a big bag of chips or something. You can bring your own. Okay, but like you could also like you don't live in the airport. You can pay $6 for a bag of chips that would be $2.99 at the grocery store now and then. Like you're gonna be on a 13-hour flight and you're gonna be like, nah, I'd rather save $3. Like you're probably flying. The ticket probably cost you like $2,000. With twin 2-year-olds, yes. I mean, if you got twin 2-year-olds, you gotta buy double the snacks. And honestly, in that case, you're getting the bargain on the snacks because if they're eating They're not asking you to, you know, trust me, we've been through this a lot. Yeah, well, you know what? Actually, 1 second here. Oh, shit, that's not what I thought it was. I thought that was Boss Rush. Why are you flying internationally with twins? Here comes the r/child-free moderator. Children never have a reason to travel. Oh, what if they're fucking, what if their 100-year-old great-grandma lives in China? They should fucking make their own airline. They should buy their own airplane and fly it over the Pacific Ocean to see each other so that I'm not mildly inconvenienced, but not really that inconvenienced at all. I'm glad that the narrative has shifted from like babies shouldn't be on airplanes. I mean, part of I did a lot of the heavy lifting after I had a baby and started flying a bunch, so you're welcome. But like, I've been on a lot of flights. I don't get that annoyed by the babies, man. What do I get annoyed by? Bathrooms are too damn small. That's a big one. Also, why does it seem like everybody takes so long in the bathroom? And they're not washing their hands, as we've already covered. It's like when I'm in the bathroom, it's like, it's fucking go time, bro. Piss, wash hands, wipe the seat, wash your hands again. Try to open the door, realize I'm opening the door the wrong way. Open the door again, get part of my shirt caught in the weird bifolding door. Get my shirt out of it, everyone's looking at me. Then go back to my seat. But why the hell everybody else goes to the bathroom and then they're spending like 30 minutes in there and then I go in and it doesn't even smell like shit? How'd you take a 30-minute piss in the bathroom, bro? We're a captive audience here. I think I shouldn't be penalized for being tall on the airplane. Okay, I think you should start acting like your age instead of your fucking shoe size. Is that what people say when someone's being churlish? Why is everyone such a baby? Oh, my chair is a little uncomfortable. The chair that I bought and knew what it was gonna be because they had a fucking diagram when I bought it. The chair I chose for myself isn't that comfortable. Okay, well, like, nobody's really thrilled to be on the airplane, bro, except for, you know, people like me who are like, oh shit, it's an MD-80. I thought they stopped flying these things. Most of the people are just there to get to where they're trying to go, man. Just chill. Everything's made for short people. You literally sound like a little baby. You sound like a little kid who's like, they should make a car for toddlers or something. What about they should make something special just for me so I never have to experience any sort of friction in my life? What are you talking about? As a short person, no, it isn't. Oh, you can shut up too. It's not that. There's problems in the world, for sure. I'm not going Dr. Pangloss on you, but like, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that serious. Yep. You're punching up and down on the bell curve? I mean, you can complain. A lot of people will say something like nobody wants to hear you complain. Not true. People pay lots of money to watch stand-up comedy with the price of Netflix these days, am I right? But you have to at least try to be funny or reinforce someone's pre-existing political beliefs if you're complaining. You can't just complain as like a person, especially a man in your 20s or 30s. You can't be like an adult man and be like, my seat's uncomfortable. You have to put some spin on it, bro. You can't, because if you're throwing that one, I'm hitting it out of the park every single time, is all I'm going to say. I'm hitting it out of the park every single time. If you leave a little complaint like that, a fucking meatball like an 81 mile an hour changeup high in the zone, that's going out of the park. You gotta at least put some movement on it. Give me Bloody Lust. Give me a little bit of this. Okay, Dalton Varsho. Okay, there's a difference. I would, unlike Dalton Varsho, I'd actually hit the ball. Although he did get a nice hit last night, to be fair. Yeah, exactly. You got to say something like, where was my seat made? The small seat factory? Like that, at least people would be like, he's trying. Something like that. What is this? A seat for ants? Yeah, that would work. Plus, it's a Zoolander reference, so you're like people on the airplane will probably start like slapping you on the shoulder and going, "Zoolander, Zoolander." My foot went numb on my international flight. Okay, like I'm sorry. The more specific you get with this, the more it's like that's just stand up, man. What do you want me to say? Everyone that was complaining is like, shut up, you're making us look bad. Just stand up and walk around for a bit, man. This is crazy. You have no empathy. You have no empathy because it pisses me off to hear you complaining. If you were empathetic, you would complain about some shit that's a real problem instead of some shit that isn't that big of a deal, because it isn't happening to me. Stop saying you're 7 feet tall, and because first off, if you're, let's start with the obvious. You're not 7 feet tall. Like 1 in 50,000 people is 7 feet tall. Secondly, if you're 7 feet tall, take the team plane. Oh, I'm bad at basketball? Okay, skill difference. You literally got handed like a dream job on a silver platter, and somehow you couldn't even collect on that. So I don't want, if you're literally 7 feet tall, I don't want to hear you complaining about how annoying it is to be on an airplane. You're literally supposed to be on a chartered plane with Victor Wembanyama right now. I'm a woman, though? Okay, well, you should be fucking riding the team bus with Cameron Brink, then. And the buses, they maybe don't have ample leg room, but it's certainly better than the economy class on the airplane. You know what really makes me laugh, though? Why is it that still in 2025, when you get your boarding pass, it still says cabin, and then under cabin, it has like a Y on it? Still, like, it really implies the existence of people who are buying like cargo tickets or something like that I wish you saw. Personally, I'd pay extra to fly in the cabin, I guess, but I guess I'm just a different kind of beast. If a plane ticket to your sibling's wedding is $900, are you still buying a gift? Okay, well, like, do you want to argue or do you want the answer? The answer, if you want to argue, no, the gift is me just being there. If you want the real answer, yes, you have to buy the gift because you're going to the wedding. So it's like, I can't tell how much of this is like, you really want an answer and how much of this is like, you just want to complain about the fact that your sister's getting married or whatever. Which sucks, don't get me wrong. Well, I mean, it's also beautiful or whatever, but like, it'd be nicer if it was like at your house or something like that. Or even better, a house just down the street so you didn't have to clean up so much after. But like, you know, that's life, man. People live in different places. We made it again, man. We made it again. Look at the streaks. This is crazy. We had a destination, or your brother had a destination wedding. This any good? My brother had a destination wedding and we didn't buy gifts. I think, listen, life is funny like that. I think that actually makes sense. If you're forcing everybody to fly to your wedding maybe there's less of an expectation that there will be a gift from everybody. In that case, everybody's already in for $1,000, right? Now, you might say, well, what's the difference? Well, if you got the fuck out of your hometown and she didn't, but all of her friends still live there, I mean, that's kind of a you problem. So you gotta pay for it. Yeah, that makes sense to me. $0.29 in 2 rooms? Yeah. Cent City in here. I'm sorry, a gift is default. It's like being like, if you flew into town for your friend's birthday, do you still have to pick up the check? Yeah, bro, like, of course you had, I didn't make the rules, I'm just observing the situation. But yeah, of course you gotta pick up the check, it's their birthday. Grape Lady Falls? Yeah, or as they call it in England, Grape Lady Autumns. You provide a gift and pick up the check? At 36, if I was having dinner with my friend for their birthday, I would not give them a gift. The gift is the check. And I also, it goes vice versa. I don't want my other 36 and 37-year-old friends, maybe 36, maybe 37, to get me a gift. I just want them. I don't even really care if they pick up the check, but it's a nice gesture. I think I don't care. You the type of beast to give someone money and tell them not to spend it all in one place? Yep. And it's even better if it's like a really small amount of money. Don't spend it all in one place is mostly reserved for when somebody finds like a quarter on the ground or something like that. You chuckle when you say it? I'm laughing pretty much non-stop. Didn't you see the librarian video about Plux? I don't want to re-roll this. I want to come back here. I like that. Give them a gift card and saying, becoming the guy who says don't spend this all in one place, then giving them a gift card and saying, just this once, and then not even finishing the sentence. Just wait, and then the realization dawns on them, and you nod too, and you go, yeah, that's what that might be what the fuck is all about, to be honest with you. That might be what it's all about. Thoughts on the nicotine pouch ads during hockey games? I kind of like them because they have to say that it's for quitting smoking legally. So they have a bunch of people giving testimonials about how cool they feel for shoving a Zonic in their soft palate, and then a robot voice has to go, warning, nicotine is highly addictive and hazardous to your health. This is only to be used for people who are trying to quit smoking. So I think that contradiction is kind of nice. Honestly, fuck it. I want, well, it's good now, right? I got sad, but then I remembered that it's good now. For tobacco use only. I can't be the first guy to come up with this bit, but what about a guy who smokes his tobacco out of a bong? Has anyone ever come up with this guy? It could be Leroy Movies as well. The guy who packs the bowl with tobacco and then is like, you gotta hit this shit. That's just hookah? Okay, that's true. And you're gonna say Unk's never been to a hookah bar. I have. I've been to a couple combination hookah bars / pizzerias in Southern Ontario, and I did not get it at all. And I still don't to this day. I don't get it. I'm not saying it's fake, I'm just saying I don't get it. It's just something to do. It's like chewing on a pen, I guess. Did you try it? Yeah, bro. Like I was a skeptic going in, so maybe it's like hypnosis. Like if you don't believe it's gonna work, then it doesn't work. The hell is that, man? Yarrow Rune. Good news, Yarrow Rune. We ever do that one? Oh, that's pretty good. I literally only smoke tobacco from my bong. It would go fucking crazy to take a cigarette break at work and load up your fucking bong and then hit that shit behind the Best Buy. And you know what? It would be the best day of all time if the cops like, Skitch! Hey you, what do you got there? Officer, it's just tobacco. Yeah, I bet. No, here. Imagine top 10 times the police got owned by you. That's like how every time I go into a store with a product I bought in another store, I'm like hoping loss prevention tackles me to the ground and like injures me so I can get a settlement that would like barely impede London Drugs' bottom line, but really set me up for a long time. I'm walking in there with half-empty like San Pellegrino bottles all the time, just waiting for some cowboy loss prevention officer who's not looking at his phone for the first time ever. Oh, I actually bought this fucking San Pellegrino at Shoppers Drug Mart. Oh, really? Show me the receipt. Oh, I didn't get the receipt. I can show you on my credit statement. Oh, it hasn't actually registered. They haven't run the charge yet. Can you just give me a minute? You give me like 1 to 36 hours here? I walk around UBC hoping a security guard hits me with their car. You're taking your life into your own hands. There's a lot of new drivers with Lamborghinis out there. That's too risky. What I would do is do what I've seen people do a lot. Just leave your toes over the intersection at like Canby and West 8th near the Whole Foods. Just here's what I would recommend, okay? When the walk light is off, sprint on the sidewalk as if you're going to run into the intersection and get hit by a car and die. And then abruptly stop, dig your heels into the sidewalk like a cartoon character. So it goes, ee! And then like it bunches up the sidewalk as if it's like a carpet or a rug that you had stopped on. But just leave your toes out over the intersection just to tease the drivers who are turning right that maybe, just maybe, I'm gonna sever all 10 of your toes when I turn right onto 8th, okay? Maybe, just maybe. 1 second, I got a devil deal. Is it possible that I didn't say abruptly, and I actually said abruptly, but every single one of you heard the word wrong? You literally can't mention when I say the word wrong. I think I have COVID again. My mental brain age is like, I mean, this is like COVID 7 or 9, so 6 or 7, I should say. So I think that my brain age is like 92 or something. Doesn't it age you like a decade every time you get it? Something like that. That would be cracked for 5-year-olds. That's a good point, man. If a 5-year-old got COVID twice, they could, I mean, at that point, they basically got their bachelor's degree. Huge. You kind of do have 90-year-old Riz. I hope I'm alive when I'm 90. Seems like it would be kind of crazy, man. I don't think I want to be the last 1988 guy out the door. I don't know, maybe. I'll think about it. I haven't really given it that much thought, honestly. Just felt like a secret room. Every 90-year-old I've met has wanted to die. Okay, what's the sample size of like fucking 2 or some shit like that? Not meeting that many 90-year-olds, bro. 90's pretty fucking old. I forgot what I was saying. You know what's weird, though? Like, it's not weird. It's just something you, well, maybe I think about as I get older. They ain't making any more 1988 babies, man. Like, we're a limited supply, and there's not much demand either. But it's kind of crazy to think. Like, Wayne Coyne was kind of spitting when he said, you know, everyone you know someday will die. I already think about the fact, so like, I was born almost 40 years ago. The average lifespan's about 80. And then, like, population has grown a little bit, at least here. But there's, like, more than half the motherfuckers that were here when I showed up have left the party, bro. They've left the damn party already. And then I got a bunch of new people I've never even seen before. I don't know what any of this shit does. Okay, fair enough. Does it look like I give a fuck? I think I'm out of here, man. I can't see what the hell's going on. I know way too many people here right now I didn't know last year. Who the fuck are y'all? That's the thing. And then they'll try to say something like, oh, I'm a real person that's lived like a whole life. Oh, really? You really think your ass could have been conceived, born, raised, got a high school diploma, gone to college, met the love of your life, sired a child, get a couple of jobs without me fucking knowing? I've been around. I'm pretty observant. And I've never seen you around before. I think I've been around long enough. I'm a little surprised. I was a little surprised I haven't seen you before. Just a little suspicious is all I'm trying to say. You sure you're a real person? You sure you're not an android that maybe has been pre-programmed with memories to think that you're real, but actually you're a robot and I'm real? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Remember when they thought the Earth was flat? I mean, that's just like it's an all-time classic for me. Because I'll tell you straight up, everybody in this chat is like, if I was in the 1600s, I wouldn't have believed that the Earth was flat. If I was alive in the pre-fucking, I don't know, Galileo days, who did that? Copernicus? Either way. They killed him, which is not, I do not support. Either way, 100%, I would have been making fun of the people saying the Earth is round. I would have been like, it's round? Buddy, look outside. Skyscrapers don't exist yet. So look 100 kilometers into the distance. Does that shit look round to you, motherfucker? You fucking idiot. Yeah, it's okay, it's round. All right. Oh, whoa, I'm slipping off of the Earth. Like I would have been roasting them. And people, the best part is they would have been like, so true, they're so stupid. You're owning their scientific argument with words that sound good. And it would have been an awesome time to be me. It would have been sick. It would have been sick to be me back then. But what's crazy is that I'm not even gonna say probably. Like there's definitely some shit that we take as like a universal scientific axiom that we probably, if not being completely wrong about, at least we got an incomplete picture of. Let's put it that way. Like, I'm not totally sure about all this gravity shit. And also, the speed of light just doesn't make sense. It doesn't take 8 minutes for light from the sun to reach the Earth. It's bright. Just look at it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you turn on a light, you don't have to be like, oh, I'm waiting for the light to hit me. Like, it's just on. I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you've been buying that stuff, well, then I'm selling it. It just doesn't make sense, man. I forgot what I was saying, though. There's probably something. I don't know what it is. Probably something to do with plant protein. My physicist's girlfriend is yelling at the screen. Congrats. You too are not immune to bait. Remember that. Remember that next time you get mad at something on social media that you exposed yourself to. You are not immune to propaganda. That's right. It was all an elaborate bit to show that you were actually the one being owned. That you didn't see that coming. Isaac Newton. So listen, you put the atoms in the accelerator and I'll put the jokes in the bag. And then put the fries in the bag. Look at that, double it. I need another bag? That's for real me at McDonald's. I don't know, you guys don't have this outside of Vancouver, right? But at the McDonald's here, you have to, at the end of every order, they ask you a skill testing question, which is how many bags you want. And you're like, oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. My whole life, I've just, until a couple of years ago, I've just been relying on the person putting the order in the bag to decide how many bags they need. But now I've got to be like, I think this is a one-bagger? I don't know, maybe it's a, well, because does the Happy Meal count as a bag? It comes in a box, but then sometimes you get a bag and then the Happy Meal is folded up in the bag. Like they folded the box and I'm like, I needed the box. The math was assuming that the box would also be carrying the Happy Meal. Yeah, you can just say zero and they always give you one. I'm the type of beast to order a Coke Zero, no cup. Oh, I brought my own bottle, actually. They don't have San Pelli at McDonald's yet, unfortunately. I'll be honest, I'm still off. I'm like 3.5, 4 weeks clean from the Coke Zero now. It does flick you if you go to a family restaurant. And you're like, do you have any sparkling water? And they're like, no, bro. No, we don't. Of course we don't, man. This is, look at where you're at. What a ridiculous question. Why not just drink water? Oh, sometimes flavor tastes good. Pro tip, sometimes flavor's tasty. Bro has lived his whole life thinking the food and beverage industry is a lie. Well, food's easy. Food's for energy. You need energy to live. But liquid is basically just cellular lubricant. Why not just drink water? I could blow my own bubbles in it, that's true. Sparkling water's ass, though. You're the type of beast to order a ginger ale on an airplane. I can feel it. Anything to soothe the wound of the seat being slightly too small. Always surprised how hated sparkling water is in North America. Maybe I am European, man. Maybe I'm British. I love sparkling water. You have to remember, though, like there's sparkling water has a narrative headwind in North America, which is that for most of us, we grew up where, like, if you went to someone's house and they had Perrier, your parents would get in an argument with them. They'd be like, oh, you think you're better than me just because you drink sparkling water, just because you drink mineral water? So you kind of decide, it's imprinted on you when you're young, whether you're a sparkling water head or a based blue-collar tap water and full sugar soda drinker. But we're trying to change the narrative a little bit. Also, the other thing about North American culture is you have to remember you're not allowed to have nice things, even though we have lots of nice things. You kind of have to like, you have to come up with some kind of justification for ever doing something nice for yourself. Otherwise, it's like, well, you used a new tea bag? You used a new tea bag? You know you can use tea bags twice. You can steep tea bags 2 times, and there's still enough tea to make it. It's almost, the second cup is, sometimes some people even like it more. It is the puritanical background, I'm assuming. I don't really know much about it, but it sounds like it reinforces my point, so I'm gonna roll with that. I'll start drinking sparkling water when they make it taste good. Well, they did, but it's not called sparkling water anymore. That's called soda, which obviously tastes amazing. That's a given. But they solved the problem. They added sugar to it and called it soda, and it tastes so good that it's ruining the world. It's having catastrophic consequences downstream, but the sparkling water is pretty good, man. You missed the Tinted Rock? Thank you. Thank you. I forgot what 2017 was like. Fuck you. Dicks out for Harambe. Close. That's 20. Well, I guess people have been saying it for a long time. I'll give you a pass on that one. Definitely want that. We definitely want this. Dicks out for Harambe is a classic, man. Mayan calendar. Trying to think. I think I've lived through 2 Mayan calendar apocalypses. There was definitely one when I lived in Korea. Can someone look? Okay, so this is like my version of holding up a newspaper, okay? I want you to look up when the Mayan calendar apocalypse was that was either in 2010 or 2011. I know that sounds crazy. But I know you're saying 2012. I want you to look up the one that was 2011. Just to hold that in your head for a second before you hyper-correct me. Because I went to see a Samsung Lions baseball game in Daegu, South Korea, in I think it was May 2011, and the game went to extra innings. Can someone Google and turn off the AI? I need a human touch for this one. May 2011. Apocalypse/Rapture, Samsung Lions extra innings. Do it yourself. Bro, this is so specific. Is this your first time using a fucking search engine, you zillennial? That's how you get the results you want, is a specific query. On May 23rd, 2011, Harold Camping stated that May 21st had been a spiritual judgment day and the rapture would occur October 21st, 2011. Okay, October 21st, 2011. Bring me back here. Samsung Lions, October 21st, 2011. No, I don't think it can be that. I don't think it can be that, and I'll tell you why. I don't think it can be that because there was a guy at the baseball game that his contract, maybe his contract ran out in October. Okay, sorry, one second here. Samsung Lions game by game recap 2011. Wikipedia, 2011 professional baseball season. The Samsung Lions won the regular season and the Korean World Series. That's your goddamn right they did. Whatever, I think I proved my point. Holy fuck, are you okay? Well, you've never seen a beast do it like this before? Kind of pissed me off too. That's where I found. That's where I found out that in baseball, if they stop selling concessions at like the 7th inning or whatever, and then if they go to extra innings, they don't reopen that shit up, man. They just keep it closed. And I also feel like the game might have ended in a draw, which I didn't actually realize could happen in baseball or the Korean Baseball League. Like, I think they did 2 extra innings or something, and then they went, fuck it, bro. Let's just say we tied. Something like that. It's this game right here. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Who were they playing? Were they playing the Doosan Bears? It's been a while. I mean, it's been 14 years since I was at this game. They were playing the SK Wyverns. That sounds right. That was a big game, too. I was drunk as fuck, dude. That was so sick. Give me some of this. Does this work? Nope. Is that legal? Is this allowed? Yeah, teachers can get drunk too. It's kind of, they recommend it, to be honest with you. That could be interesting. Did you know that Canada Post is striking again? Is that true? I mean, honestly, I don't even mind. Because A, we support our mail carriers here. And our female mail carriers. And our non-binary mail carriers. Sorry, I think I put one too many males in there. Judd Apatow, when he's doing his casting for his every movie. Sorry, I don't know, I got lost. But it's actually bullish because the BC General Employees Union actually finished their strike. And by finished, I mean came to a tentative agreement. So now, it was a problem when there were 2 strikes at the same time. That was causing some issues. But like one at a time, I can tank one at a time. Our government needs started. That's true. Well, your government needs started. BCGEU has stopped my wife from changing her last name. No, I hear you. And I know you're going to say, how could you possibly? Because my mom, and my dad, moved here, but because of our patriarchal society, it's only a problem for my mom. She's been trying to get her driver's license moved from Ontario to BC, but she's having a little bit of a snafu because here's something you wouldn't have expected. When she got married 40 years ago, she changed her name. So she brings her birth certificate to the ICBC and they go, the names don't match. And then she goes, yeah, I got married. And then they go, well, you need a special document that shows that the name change is like legal. And then my mom is very prepared. And she goes, here it is right here. And that, no disrespect if this is literally you in chat, but from what I've heard, they go, and then basically tell her that they can't get it done. And then, this happened a lot. And she just kept going back until she got an employee that was like, oh yeah, this happens all the time and it's not a big deal at all. Here you go. And then they just ran it through for her. My mom's actually teaching me a lot about how to deal with bureaucracy. One of the things you can do is just ignore it when they tell you you can't do something, and just keep trying until you get someone who's like, yeah, that makes sense. We'll make that happen. Which is interesting. I think she would probably be a big asset for the slide, but honestly, the slide it pisses me off. Like it's not my problem to fix. So I'm like, I feel like the city should fix that one, but I need your mom to make a podcast about this. Same thing happened at Life Labs. So like the way healthcare works in Canada, I believe your provincial taxes go towards healthcare. But there's like a provision where you're cross-covered in every province, no matter what province you reside in. So if you get hurt in Saskatchewan, but you live in British Columbia, you don't pay out of pocket because they're like, you're good for it. So she had to get some blood work done, and she gave them her Ontario ID, and they were like, well, we can't take this. We only serve like British Columbian residents. And my mom was like, that's not right. That's not how it, like, not in principle. That's just like not even how it should be in practice. And they were like, well, you don't know the rules, so tough luck. So she called her doctor in Ontario, and her doctor was like, well, that's wrong, but you could do this and this and this, and you can like get this form, and if you blah, 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 blah. And she said, okay, I hear you. And then what she did was she went next door and got a coffee, and then walked back into the Life Labs and just lined up at a different like slot at the desk. And then that person was like, oh yeah, we get that all the time. Like, we'll take your blood right now. So it's honestly like not even low key. It's high key, changing the way that I think about the civilization that I live in. I previously would have been like, oh no, it doesn't work like that. I guess everything I read about it is wrong, and you would know better because you like work here every day. But then my mom's experience is actually emboldening me to be more like Dan Henschel and be like, everyone is an idiot. Nobody knows what they're doing at all. Just keep going. If you think that what you're doing is right, just keep going until you get someone who agrees with you. Which is probably like harmful in the long term. But if you need to get some shit knocked off the to-do list, it seems like it might go kind of crazy. She is running it down mid. That's huge. And I mean, like, what the hell? Thank you, Sci-Fly. Not to be that guy that's like, does anybody else think that like sometimes the government is like inefficient? Because that guy is also normally not my fella. But she needed to get a document sent from the government of Ontario, basically, from an organization called Service Ontario. So she had it sent, and then Canada Post went on strike. So she needed the document as soon as possible. So she called them back, and she was like, well, like, you guys sent the document, but the process by which you sent the document is not going to work anymore because Canada Post is on strike. So can you send it via courier and I just pay you? And they were like, no. We don't have a button on, like, I guess our computer that can do that. So we'd basically just have to wait until, I mean, there's other ways to like send stuff around the country, but there's no way for us to do it because it's not in the manual or whatever, I guess. Ah! And I get it. I mean, they don't want you thinking independently. They want you, executing on the process that the eggheads invented to be as efficient as possible, but they didn't build in the strike protocol, man. The eggheads didn't think about the strike protocol. They'd get in trouble if it went wrong, honestly. Well, they're getting in trouble now. They're getting aired out live on Twitch TV. In the marketplace of ideas, man. Sorry. Imagine taking this website seriously. I mean, you say that, but then there's like people in chat that like 90% of their discourse is like an inside joke related to whatever the top clip is on live stream fails today. So it is mixed messages sometimes. But I get chat's not a monolith. Chat's not a monolith, but there are a lot of people out there who I think are not gonna make it. Sorry to say, you're probably not one of them. Now, Malumin, are you here? Malumin, are you in chat today? Chibley's not live, right? So you're probably here. Let me check. Malumin, not here right now. Let's see what the last thing they said was. Yep, that's them. Letterkenny is better than Shorzy. Do you skip Scott's Tots? Fishtel Prage. I'm from Minnesota. Oh, dude, they haven't been back since I aired them out last time. But I think that's growth. I think that's growth because I saw them in Chibley's chat and they were just talking like a normal human being in Chibley's chat instead of pretending to be Maya Higa, which I think is, that represents a positive change. I guess I didn't kill everything in this room. Things Colin Firth did not say in Kingsman. Remember that? You remember? Freebird people, he went loco. He shouldn't have done all that. Youch. I didn't see it. Kingsman 1, that's a role for, actually no, that's no stars. No stars! Everybody's got a funny accent. Leroy Movies can't understand what they're saying. Kingsman 2, The Golden Circle, roll for need. You need to go see this. It's the first sequel that's better than the original. We need this bit gone. You don't like Leroy Movies? Leroy Jenkins who watches movies? Fuck you, bud. Not you. You're cool. I mean, you're okay. I don't know. How would I know? He's growing on me. Yes, sir. Help. W hard drop. It's just on cinema at the cinema? You seem to be confused. This is a completely distinct character called Leroy Movies, who defies your expectations at every turn of what movie criticism can be. On Cinema at the Cinema, that's just a review show. They're just talking very matter-of-factly about movies that they've seen. This is a totally different situation. This is a character that's being played for the purposes of humor. Brendan Gleeson would cut off his fingers for this bit. Honestly, if I was Colin Farrell, I probably would have leaned into that. I probably would have been like, okay, buddy, cut off your fingers. See if I would have trolled him nonstop. Hey, NL, is it bad that I still think about the fact that 4 years ago you said you hated I'm Thinking of Ending Things because it was pretentious, but you said you really liked the Darjeeling Limited? Yeah, it's really bad. The reason it's really bad is you're half right. I do not like I'm Thinking of Ending Things, and I think Charlie Kaufman needs the tempering influence of a director like Spike Jonze in order to pare down his irritable neuroticism and make it more palatable for an audience such as myself. But if you spent 4 years thinking about this, you fucked up, buddy, because I do not like the Darjeeling Limited. I would never have said that I really like the Darjeeling Limited. I saw it in theaters at the screening room in Kingston, Ontario the weekend it came out, and I said, this isn't very good. You've been fighting a battle in a war that doesn't even exist. That's what really sucks about it. Actress is pretty nice, though. Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, she's all right. What makes it not good? I don't know. I saw it 20 years ago. I saw it 20 years ago on a date that wasn't a date with my crush who didn't know I had a crush on her. So I was kind of, to be fair, it's probably not the best time to be reviewing a movie. I was a little distracted, wondering if this was going to be the day where I confessed in a not weird way that actually, like, I'm in love with you and have been for a long time. So it's probably that's not Leroy Movies. That's a real guy. That's me. So maybe it's worth a rewatch at this point. Could be worth a rewatch. Squeeze me? That's Leroy Human. That's so true. Anyone else long on Bear Stearns? Dude, a Time Machine to 2006 would be crazy. It's kind of insane that if they did Hot Tub Time Machine now, and they went back the same number of years that they went back in the movie, they'd literally be in 2016. That's fucked up, dude. Rob Corddry, what are you doing, man? Hot Tub Time Machine is great. It's kind of a tearjerker at the end, man. When what is Rob Corddry's? I literally cried when I saw it in the theater. He goes back in time and invents Google, man, to save his life, to stop him from his addiction to drunk driving. It's a tearjerker, bro. You know I'm a dreamer, and my heart is cold. I gotta run away high, and then I never come home, yeah. Motley Lue, that's it. I was gonna say like Stan Halen. It's Motley Lue. What would you do if you went back to 2016? About 350. Unofficial NL VODs. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Much appreciated. Even your unofficial VODs are super official. I get it, 6-7. I get it now. He calls Google Lugal too. They don't make fucking comedies like that anymore. Well, they did make a Hot Tub Time Machine 2, and I never saw it. Because at that point, it seems like it was just stretching the bounds of good sense. They don't make movies like Hot Tub Time Machine 1 anymore, man. So true. They have to make it woke now. Lukewarm, non-denominational time travel device one. Probably like John Cusack, they'd have to be like Joan Cusack or something like that. It would be all fucked up. It wouldn't even make any sense. Instead of Crispin Glover, it would be like Chris Pratt and Danny Glover or something. I don't know. Kind of works. Trying to find a way to make it work. Josh Gad would be in there. So Josh Gad might be in the first one now that I think about it, but he'd be in there somewhere probably. He's everywhere these days, Josh Gad. Couldn't call it Lugal anymore, that's true. Have to be like Alphabet, Calphabet or something like that. Brat GPT, Charlie XCX. Instead of Charlie Kaufman, we got Charlie Kaufman. Didn't work on the first movie now that I think about it. Get me out of here, dude. Isaac is too easy. Has anyone said this? Has anyone said Isaac is too... This sentence is really funny. Can someone give me some context for this? Gad is providing the grunts and squeals for Muncher. Somebody give me some context for that? It's from Ghostbusters. Muncher, the new Ghostbusters. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Did I slash marker Isaac 4? Oh my god, somebody refilled my water glass. Leroy Water. Let's do this, chums. Yes, 32.3 centiliters. Repeating, of course. Not sparkling, I noticed. The Noticeler. We're back, chatters. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought we would play Slots and Daggers after this. And then I said, why? We're on a wave, man. We're on a wave in Isaac. It's not dead! I actually, I want to play more of it, because the Undertale style combat is actually really fun. It's a nice wrinkle on the roguelike formula to have, the actual, moment-to-moment gameplay be fun instead of a chore. No disrespect to every, 98% of roguelikes that ever have come out, but, the hell is Belly Jelly, bro? I got the Sam Pelly Belly, but I'm jelly of the Belly Jelly. I don't know what the fuck this is, man. Get me out of here. Regardless, this is a fun game, man. I feel like we're enjoying it today. The jelly? Should have saved. Should have saved for this room. Thank you for the Isaac over the years. You know what's funny? And this is a very unrelatable bit, but I hope you find it humorous. One thing that's happened, I get recognized now and then. One thing that's come up more in the recognizance conversation used to be 2015, like a 14-year-old kid would go, I watch your videos, and I would go, thanks, and then we would just both kind of look at each other until we had to go or something like that. Now, there's a lot of dudes in their 20s, 30s, and instead of saying, I like your content, one thing they say a lot is, thanks for everything that you do. And it's a very, very nice thing to hear, but it's also, I can't help but be like, what are you talking about? You're talking about the Isaac videos? You don't, Librarian, you don't need to backseat me here. I know that Black Candle's the play here, okay? I'm just thinking about what to get next. I was hoping that would be a reroll. I didn't say they were having the please don't kill yourself conversation with me. But it's adjacent to that vibe for sure. You don't even remember Hush? Of course I remember Hush. Spec Ops The Line. Hush, hush, thought I heard you calling my name. Now, dum dum, I wanna love you in the morning. Bam bam, I wanna love you in the evening. Bam bam. What does he say? Hell of a song though. Na 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 na. Nobody knows? You didn't play Spec Ops The Line? The woke third-person shooter that took the gaming intelligista by storm. As they went, whoa, 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 this is the first time that I've ever thought maybe the American military aren't awesome? I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided yet on how I feel about that, but this game is really... Nah, I just thought the set pieces were kind of sick, man. Honestly. I've had a fucking axe to grind with Spec Ops The Line, which I beat, by the way, because it was back in the era where I bought it 50% off on a Steam sale and then was like, I gotta beat this shit. I beat the game, and I was like, we all agree that this is mid, right? Here we go again. The Spec Ops The Line compilation is gonna span 9 different NL voices, but I was like, we all agree this is just like a mid third-person shooter, and Max Payne 3 fucking clears it by a mile, right? On Aura alone, much less gameplay. And then everyone went, no, bro. What about the part where they're like, bomb the citizens with white phosphorus, and you fucking did it. You didn't even question your orders at all. I'm like, yeah, Because it was on my HUD, you stupid motherfucker. I needed, if I wanted to finish the game, I had to bomb the civilians with white phosphorus, bro. I get you're talking about it's like a ludonarrative resonance or something like that, but they don't give you another way to progress. You can't beat the game if you don't bomb the civilians with white phosphorus. And then they got the audacity to be like, and you didn't even question your fucking orders, bro. This ain't Far Cry 3. This is a 2K game, man. There's no Crab Rangoon coming for you. You just blow him up. Blow him up, get your 1,000 gamer score, and get the hell out. A clip of you ranting about short form slop has popped off in 2 of my normie friend groups recently. Oh no, but how did they get, how did they find the clip though? Isn't it ironic? I need some fucking damage, man. I need some fucking French toast. How'd you feel about RMC students when you were in Kingston? Never really saw them. Occasionally I'd see them wearing their military garb at like the electronics boutique or whatever. But when I was at Queens, I never really saw. I feel like there's like a cultural wall between the RMC cadets and the Queen's University students. But I got nothing against them. Like a moth to a flame. What, the Kingston bit? You've also been going viral on Twitter for complaining about people who say this movie fucked up its marketing. Meanwhile, they have ad block and don't watch TV. That's just common sense, man. I'm not the first person to say it, I think. I might have said it the loudest and maybe like the most on camera, but... This is what happens when you just like, I mean, as a streamer, you gotta talk. So sometimes you just talk about stuff and people are like, whoa, this guy's spitting. Nah, just happens now and then. Sometimes you stumble upon some gold. Showed my girlfriend the ad block clip. She got very confused. Fellas, I have some uncomfortable advice for you, okay? And feel free to push back on this. I'm just one guy. I don't think, as fellas, you should be sending short form videos to your wife or your girlfriend. I don't think she wants to see them. I think it's a little bit of an aura loss to see a funny skit and then show it to your wife. I don't, because I think that because I think that she doesn't care. I think she doesn't really care. But there is a double standard. It doesn't go the other way. She should be able to send you funny skits and Instagram reels that she sees. And why? Well, because it's, I don't know. She's been through enough. And you have to laugh. You have to at least say that's funny. And usually they're funny. This is huge for a guy like me. Oh, remember when they made it so you can't scam devil deals anymore because it was too much fun? There might have been a better reason for it. I don't know. I can't do it, man. I want to do it, I can't do it. You just saying shit is the content. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what it's all about. But I don't know. Like, to be honest, maybe this is I'm not gonna say misandrist. Maybe I'm trying to think of the right word. But like, if the fellas group chat all of a sudden had a link in it to like an Instagram reel that one of the fellas wanted us to watch, I think I would be like, what the fuck are we doing here? We're dropping reels in the group chat now? In the group chat that exists for us to say, hey, did you see the game last night? And are you coming to the next meetup? This is such an odd one. Am I really? Is this an elder millennial, younger millennial difference? Unless you're my spouse, I don't want you to send me an Instagram reel. I don't want to see it. You know what it is? Oh, it's probably because I'm really funny. So I can just make myself laugh. So I consider that, like, for me, humor is like a limitless wellspring where there's infinite supply, and as a result, the demand from me is not that high. But if you are bad at making jokes and you can't tell jokes, then you might be like, oh my God, look at this awesome joke, I have to share it. I understand. No, I get it now. I get it now, and I'm taking this as comeuppance for a narcissistic bit, but I get it now. This is a hot take, and I love it. I honestly thought people would be like, yeah, that's obvious. Obviously, husbands should not send their wives little Key and Peele sketches. And obviously, wives should send their husbands little Key and Peele sketches. Why? Obviously, we don't really know, but it just feels right. It just feels right. Why not, man? You're gonna make me go insane. You're gonna make me say some shit like, oh yeah, because you're sending lots of like QAnon clips to your wife, and your wife is going, wow, I love this. This is really smart. This is really smart and good stuff, bro. My wife loves the InfoWars shit that I send her. I'm educating her. I'm deprogramming her, bro. Yeah, okay. Okay, I bet she does. She might, I guess. I don't know. 006? I got fucking Sean Bean coins, bro. Me when I'm wrong and I have to invent a straw man? That's a real guy none of us have ever met. My posts are good. My wife likes my posts. Could be. Could be. Imagine if she left you for a better poster. Babe, I don't understand. It's not you. It's your reels. You've sent me reels that are freebooted from Vine. I need someone who sends me better reels. Babe, I could follow different accounts. I could police my algorithm better and make sure I only respond to high quality content. Oh, I've heard that before. That's about all I got. I don't have the vocabulary for the rest of the bit, to be honest. I gotta pass it on to somebody else. I actually did get ghosted because a guy was sending better memes than me. Were you trying to court Elon Musk? Like, is this what it's like now? To be fair, this might be what it's like now. I honestly don't know. It is? Flirting is sending memes to each other? That's wild. Things have changed a little bit. It's kind of what it's like now. I guess I wouldn't know, man. I wouldn't know. There's some Quirk Chungus stuff? Well, not if the memes are dank, obviously. If the memes suck, yeah. But if the meme is like a Bit Crushed minion with next to a jar of Skippy peanut butter and it says, peanut butter, that's like, I mean, I get it. I can't be mad. I get it too. That's fucking fire. That would work on me. Sticky nickels. Nickel sticky. Hey, librarian, what the hell is this? They gotta remove some items from this, John. They do? Oh, so you guys agree with that one, but you're not with me on the don't send your wife reels thing? I feel like, I don't know. I don't feel like she would appreciate it. But then again, I don't really watch. I don't watch that kind of stuff anyway. I'm trying to think. I think maybe the last reel that I watched on purpose was that person at the Laugh Factory, and they're doing a set to nobody. It's not Kramer, by the way. It's not Kramer. Stop, stop, stop. There are other people that have been there. It's an institution in the comedy world, okay? And they're on stage talking to nobody. And they go, I don't actually get it because I don't think pegging is gay. And then they slip off of the stage and fall into the chairs. It's on purpose, but it's a really, really good, really good bit. I really like that one. I might have sent that to some individuals. I can't remember. There you go. You found it. I'm only fucking with Chris Hansen if he was hungry. You didn't think I'd want to slide. What did you think was going to happen? That's a good video. You didn't think I'd be such a hungry guy that you didn't think I'd want a slice? You think Chris ever ate the pizza? Bro, if once they turn the cameras off, if I was Chris Hansen, I'd be eating all that. I'd be drinking the wine coolers. I'd be eating the pizza. Why not? You're probably hungry, man. I mean, because you're building up a mighty appetite, because that's a nerve-wracking fucking situation, man. You're about to, like, don't say using the condoms. Oh, shit. I guess you probably got used to it. Good. I wasted my money on fucking Linger Bean. I'm such a fucking fool for you. Oh. I kind of, I wasn't part of I was aware of To Catch a Predator. I didn't get to see much because I think it started airing like right when I went to college and we did not have cable. So, I'm mostly, I'm aware of it from the secondary effect it had on the culture. Where nowadays, a bunch of like regular people are making that kind of content on YouTube and like smashing pumpkins over people's heads and stuff like that, which I think is probably, I'm not gonna say that they don't deserve it, but maybe like two wrongs don't make a right. Say that again. You haven't seen that? Like the freelance creep catchers who will like bait someone like To Catch a Predator style and then like just beat the absolute piss out of them in public and videotape it and then be like, we're heroes. Oh man. Don't they completely ruin the criminal investigation? I have to imagine that the authorities are probably not real. I mean, a lot of them are probably also in the underground creep catching groups, if I had to guess. But broadly speaking, the system itself is probably not thrilled with what's happening. But there's an appetite for that kind of content out there, apparently. I'm social media posting from like 6 years ago or something, but you can fly, my dude. I can fly. Any Marshmallow fans here? Nope. All right, just my daughter then. Yeah. Spider Sugar Ray be like, I just want to fly. You know what I'm talking about? All around the... What does that mean, man? All around the world, statues crumble for me? Bro knows some shit-ass sculptors, man. I don't think so. Kind of a great song, though. Sandcastles? I don't know if they're... I wouldn't glaze them by calling them I guess there's sculptures in a... Well, no, I think a sculpture implies you're carving it out of something. A sandcastle is more like a feat of engineering. Not to say sculptures aren't, but I don't think a sandcastle is really what I would consider to have the same sort of tenets as a sculpture. This is semantics, I fear. Chat's not fucking with you today? That's alright, they were glazing me hard for Mahjong yesterday. They were saying, NL, your Mahjong gameplay was funny as fuck, plus you won. I was going, yeah. Just every day, bro. They ever just ask them on the British Bake Off to like make like a sandwich or something like that? It just seems like I can't be the only dude watching the show going, I don't give a fuck if this cake looks like an old Japanese temple or something. I'm hungry. Why is it taking... I ordered this shit 8 hours ago, man. I'm fucking starving. You will never kill me. Also, the events are 4 hours. Listen, okay? I've seen 3 episodes with the sound off. All I know is when that lady, when they ask for a 21-layer crepe cake, your stupid ass probably thought you could get away with 18 layers. All of a sudden, she does a cross-section and then pulls out the fucking pointer and goes... And you're like, oh, no! No! This is huge, though. That's not so huge, though. Handshake from Paul Hollywood would go crazy. His name's Paul Hollywood and he's British? That's fucking awesome, man. That's like Drake London in reverse. Drake London is a wide receiver for the Atlanta Falcons in the National Football League. That one's for everyone out there who calls it sports ball. And he fucking sold this week by being injured. Which is unacceptable. Except that he was on my opponent's team, so I don't have to, you know, complain about that. It actually worked out pretty well. Fucked my whole shit up. I felt bad. It didn't make a material difference in the fight, but my opponent did have Drake London on an auto sub for a guy who was injured. So it was like, if that guy doesn't start Drake London, but then it auto subbed because that guy was injured, but then Drake London was also injured. So it was like, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm going down one more level. Is everyone injured? Yeah, that's one thing I didn't really know about football is that, like, the average player actually plays like 40% of the games, and the rest of the time they're basically dead. They're basically dead the whole time. And it's not funny. They do wear those big coats. Yeah, it's kind of like XCOM. Actually, that's a great way to describe it. It is kind of like XCOM. And the other thing that's really funny especially in fantasy football is you'll see a dude have like a horrific injury, like his leg like bends the wrong way. And then the fantasy football app will be like, well, he's got a bye week next week, so we'll see if he heals up. Cam Scatterboo was taken out with a horrific ankle injury. We encourage those of you with weak stomachs not to watch it. But on the bright side, the Giants they got a 2-week break before their next game. Maybe someone will invent like a cybernetic foot in that time period. But you would never catch me tearing an oblique on a batting swing. I mean, that's Bush League stuff, man. Hey, what does Blessed Penny do again? That's not good. No one knows. You said a Queens of the Stone Age song. Spawn's Soul Hearts. Spawn James. LeBron James if he was Spawn for Halloween. Spawn James. This is a new character I'm running. Spawn James. LeBron James if he was Spawn. Could work. Could be a nice foil to Leroy Movies. That's huge for a fella like me. Oh! Oh, man. What the fuck? Librarian, you're about to fall victim to a classic vintage Northern Lion bit, which is guy who's watched me play 1,000 runs of this game going, why are you always so lucky? I'm here to tell you, if it happens every time, it ain't luck, brother. It ain't. Oh, that one was a little lucky. That one was a little on the lucky side. You roll secret rooms, you heathen? I literally invented the meta from base principles. You learned it from watching Lazy Matt, or whatever his name is. No disrespect to him, I just don't watch YouTube. Get me out of here. Don't whatever his name? I don't know his name! So I have to say, that's the rare non-shady whatever his name is. Now, do I know Alejandro Kirk? Yeah, man. Do I know Eugenio Suarez? Of course, bro. Do I know Mr. Beast? Never heard of him. That's also pretty lucky, man. Chat, are trade-up knives still tradable? Chibli is, Chibli, you didn't sell? Oh, Chibli, get in! We're supporting Russian mafia money laundering by selling our Dota 2 wards. It's a really illiquid market right now, but that's what makes it easy to exploit, bro. Chibli, do you have any Dota 2 wards? He's taking so long to answer, he's probably looking right now. I have a $50 Glock in CS. $50 Gluck in the back of the Mazda CX. What is the... Wait, this could totally work. Help me out here, chat. You gotta help me get across the finish line here. $50 Gluck in the back of my Mazda MX-5. Could work. Lamau. Chibli, we've been on one today. I gotta say, we've been hot today, if I may. Some days you're literally, you have a stream where you're not funny at all, and you're like, maybe I actually have dementia. And then some days you're like, nah, we just had an off day. We're locked in now. I feel like this is kind of like this is an Ohtani game right here. This is like 6 strikeouts, 3 home runs. Take the test, bro. It's not a test, it's a quiz to see which Omegaverse archetype you are. Only down note was the wife reels thing. Yeah, Chibli, they want me dead because I said husbands shouldn't send their wives Instagram reels, but wives should send their husband Instagram reels. And then you're gonna say why? I'm gonna say because you don't give a fuck about your Instagram reels, bro. The hermit question mark? Yeah, whatever. She do though? Women are great actresses. That's one thing you need to know. Men are meant to be stupid. It is that's the ideal. We're meant to like hit things and they're meant to fix things. It's the way of the world. We're meant to be brutes and they're meant to be refined. Get it twisted. The ideal relationship dynamic is billionaire pop star wife, multi-millionaire tight end, NFL tight end husband. NFL tight end and podcaster. Why not, bro? What about pop star and ex-prime minister? I'm rooting for him, man. I'm rooting for him. Nah, I don't really care, I guess, but... Yes, please, don't be insulting. She's literally an astronaut. Are you guys hearing the sounds that are coming out of my computer? The hell was that, man? New PC can't handle Isaac. The new PC won't let me be Donald Trump. Wanna take a dump and give him a bump with my car. We're lifting Chibley's whole flow, man, bar for bar. This is not Otani? I mean, this is kind of Otani Game 4. I don't know if you watched last night or if you're just a box score nephew. You might be. You might be, man. I don't want that garbage. Get me out of here. Thoughts on saying apologies instead of sorry? It's kind of like vampire coded, I guess. It's kind of like if you're the type of beast who says like good evening. Huge. Leroy's review of Shadow of the Vampire. Damn, you're making an old pull. I haven't thought about Shadow of the Vampire in a long fucking time. That John Malkovich Nosferatu movie? Yep. Can I tell you a Guided by Voices bit I've been thinking about? Yes, okay. 420x Hanzo Life. I love Guided by Voices humor. You can, I know you're like, I'm gonna type it after he beats mom. This is every day for a beast like me. Just type it. I'll be ready when it's ready. I'll be ready when it's ready. My God, it's taking too long. It's taking way too long. This is the opposite of Guided by Voices, man. Those songs are very short. Good Lord. After someone says a long string of nonsense, you yell out hot freaks. I like it, but it's not gonna work. It's not, you're gonna say you don't get it? I totally get it. I stood before the miraculous king of everything, and he asked me to join him in the Red Wing. Took me to Pyland, said, I'm a Thai man. I will be eternally hateful. Hot freaks! I know exactly what you're talking about. Nobody that I've ever done any kind of collaboration with is gonna vibe with it at all. It's gonna be a disaster. They're gonna say, what the fuck are you talking about? Ira Glass was in Yo La Tengo, though. He was. Look it up. He fucking was. Now, saying booyah after every joke. Now, that's a kind of a sick idea. Just saying booyah after every joke might... And especially in like a long Lego Party or Mario Party game where it has a chance to like really irritate them and then develop a little bit. That could be big. That could be big. And boom goes the dynamite. Boom goes the dynamite, man. They don't make them like that anymore. That might be a top 10 all-time internet video. I saw it on E-Bombs World. It's the type of shit they make you download DivX just to watch. You don't know shit about that. They used to ask you whether you wanted to play your game in CGA, VGA, or Tandy. Another video that went platinum in my personal Criterion collection. Viral video Criterion Closet! Cancel Ghibli! It's our idea! The Viral Video Criterion Closet. We invite famous YouTubers and streamers into a closet that has physical versions of viral videos, and they pick out like 4 of their favorite viral videos and say why they love them! And we get all the ad revenue! Could be sick, man. Could be sick. You want to do it? I got a lot on my plate right now. Could be sick, though. I'm trying to think what would be my Criterion collection of viral videos. 2 Girls, 1 Cup, obviously. That's probably #1 with a bullet. A loaded poop complex, cock it and pull it. I would say that there's some that I think are a given, okay? So let's say you can only pick 4. What's in there without a doubt? You don't even have to argue. For me, not for society. For me, Bullet Ball's in there without a doubt. I don't care if it makes you sad to watch it. It's the funniest thing that's ever been made. I would have to... There's a good chance Boom Goes the Dynamite could make it. Yeah, I'd have to put Skeleton. I'd have to put Haunted Toy Skeleton. This is what is the subtitle? This is demonic crazy. Straight Shot is really good. I think it suffers from being so recent for me that I don't feel like I can put it on there ahead of the greats. Like I might put Grape Lady Falls up there, but it feels like kind of a weak #4, even though it's a 10 out of 10. Saints TV bet, yeah, it's a little overlong. Could have used a truer hand in the editing room, but our table's a good one too. Joby's a good one, but I honestly think, as much as I love the Joby video, I'm kind of over it. But you can tell like the genre of viral video that I like the most. It was like old YouTube, something like news fails. Which is very, like... I don't even think it's boomer coded. I think it's very millennial coded. Elevator death security cam... Okay, I don't know if I would feel comfortable putting that on the Criterion Closet video for myself personally, but angry guy in electric scooter keeps bumping the elevator doors until they open up and he dies. I can't even describe it without laughing, which is really, really troubling. But like, what did he expect, man? That's the type of shit that people will be doing, though, and then they'll be like, someone should put up a sign. This shit pisses me off, man. I was wearing my slippery shoes outside on the iciest day of the year, and I fell in front of the grocery store. The grocery store should pay me a lot of money. What the fuck are you talking about? Anyway. Great stuff. I kind of think the viral video Criterion Closet could be a sick idea, but I'm not... I mean, I'm like the prototypical idea guy. There's no shot I'm making that. Let's be real. But I probably wouldn't even watch it or be on it. But I would. I think it would be a decent thing to exist. What about the old ladies fighting in the parking lot? That can't be in the Criterion Collection. That shit is too real. I mean, imagine that's what like a gambling addict feels when they watch Uncut Gems. That shit, that's my fucking Costco, bro. I remember people, back in the day, they used to be like, why do you talk about your Costco like it's a war zone? And then that video came out and they stopped asking, bro. They stopped asking. It's all trash. Oh, man. Let's bet on this. Yeah, Yeti, let's do it. I was just thinking that, Yeti. Let's bet on this shit. I like Toidles, but I don't like it as much as I like the other ones, to be honest. And I like Toidles is so quick. You should say, like, we're talking to we got a zombie here. You got anything to say? I like Toidles. That is a good one. What else do you need? There's better newscaster fails. You ever see the one that is like, let's just come up with a fake name. I'm your host, Darren Aronofsky. Jennifer can't be here today. She was killed and murdered in a tragic, that's a class. What happened to newscaster fails, man? We used to be a proper country. She was killed, she was horrifically murdered and set on fire. Anyway, that's all I got. Where does OK Weather Boy rank? I don't think I know OK Weather Boy. You don't? This is a classic? It's worth a watch? Holy cow, VIP Daniel with the link. I'm scrolling to find it because everyone was typing, you haven't seen it? Okay, let's see this. 25 seconds, that's perfect for a guy like me. Why is it taking so long to load?
Out here. What's the best kind of firework to buy?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Chat, I hate you. That's the most obviously staged fake viral news clip I've ever seen in my entire life. The kid is already, you can see in his eyes, he's rehearsing the line before the dude even comes over. This is impure of spirit, and it's funny. Don't get me wrong. Like if that was my local news broadcast, I would chuckle. I would go, "That's classic. That's classic Greg. It's got Greg written all over it, or whatever." But outside of like the local media market where this news is produced, I feel like it's got limited mass appeal. That shit is not making it into the Criterion Collection. Holy fuck, we got like another hour of stream left. This is unrealistic. I mean, we had 2 p.m. vibes going with this Criterion Collection stuff, and now I gotta maintain that momentum for another hour? Chibli, no disrespect, by the way. I'm lashing out. Chad's been telling me you've been playing this game and losing. Did you know that, like, it's very easy to avoid that? The secret is you just take the good items and then, like, re-roll the bad ones? Okay. One sec, let me slash marker this really quick. Eli Porter versus Envy might also be in the top of it might be my number 4 in the Criterion Collection, but I don't think I'm the type of fellow who can go on camera and explain why without getting in trouble. So I might have to pivot and say, I might have to go with the second best freestyle rap battle on YouTube, which is Raindrop versus Mike Glambin. It's a lot easier to explain that it's just a bunch of high school kids rapping. But part of the thing that makes Eli Porter versus Envy so good is that obviously the Envy looking over and being like, I don't think he could say that, after Eli says something that he shouldn't be saying at school, at least. And that moment is really good, and then the music like still running while nobody's talking. But then Eli also, he's got bars, man. I think about it all the time. I'll tell you what's next, man. By the hour. You're like Rosie O'Donnell at a bisexual bridal shower. I think that, like, I'm getting close to the point in my life where I can actually sort of understand the line. Like, maybe he's overwhelmed. He's overwhelmed his competition with his flow. Hot freaks. This one's on the house, man. Is it better than ever? It's debatable. Some people are saying it. Where do you rank Damn Daniel? You mean the Shuri line from Black Panther? Put on the video. Zoomers haven't seen it. They can't make videos like that anymore. Now, listen, not a rare take, and also I don't really necessarily believe this is true. However, it might be true. YouTube was better when, like, you didn't know that this stuff was going to end up on YouTube. But you can only have your debut website once, man. So, like, YouTube coming out and everybody dumping all the embarrassing video cassettes that had been living in their basement for like 2 decades was huge. Like, that was a treasure trove that I'm happy is out there. Now, you'll just be like outside and people are like filming themselves trying to get people to watch it. And I'm like, what are you, I mean, I get there's a little bit of hypocrisy here, but it was better when they were filming stuff for themselves, and one every 10,000 times you would capture something incredible. Absolutely incredible. And then you'd be like, thank God. Maybe like for a decade you would bust it out at like family reunions and stuff, and then it finds new life on YouTube as like something that's actually entered the cultural lexicon. That's fucking cool. I re-rolled, guys, sorry. Bring back America's Funniest Home Videos. You know what's funny? If you watch like a new episode of America's Funniest Home Videos, they're still playing videos from like 1982, man. It's crazy. But in a way, that's kind of why AFV clears. Because no one was filming themselves, you know, playing t-ball with their young son back in the day thinking, like, I could make this into a career and finally get out of real estate. They were just like, this will be a nice touching moment I'll remember forever. Surely, surely I'm not about to be hit in the testicles by a line drive. It's so futuristic you can get nut-shotted by your kid's drone now. My damn kid's VR quadcopter hit me in the nuts again, man. Or when you're putting Christmas lights up on your roof and your wife's filming you for some reason, and then a damn spaceship flies in and you lose your balance and fall over. Oh, man. Actually, that's an all-timer too. The videos of the kids, the kids getting those helicopter toys where it's like a ballerina, but like you rip the plastic out of it and it spirals up into the air, but then it feels the siren song of the fireplace and just gets sucked right into it. Oh man, this is good. This is good shit, man. This is good. Why did they stop making comedies, man? Laughing is so fun. Oh. What about the kid shooting the DS with the BB gun? Actually, it's not even like that. It's more like a whine. Like it's guttural. This is what dying feels like. You know what was pissing me off too? YouTube comments, but not even on my videos. Librarian linked that like, why are you crying? I'm listening to music. What kind of music? Spider-Man music. I was reading the comments because it's the funniest video that's ever been made. And the comments are like, I went to school with the kid. It actually wasn't that funny. He was really sad. And then all the people in the, whether that's true or not, all the people in the comments are like, wow, that really puts this video in a new light. No, it doesn't, you fucking moron. It was a kid crying at school. Obviously, something fucked up had happened. The reason it's funny is that he's sad. It's the juxtaposition of him being so sad, and then they're like, what are you listening to? And he says an incredible, never before said phrase, Spider-Man music. That's why it's funny, because he's sad. Now, is it funny that he's sad? No, but it's a necessary element, bro. The Thai food doesn't taste good because it tastes like fish sauce, but if you didn't have the fish sauce, it wouldn't taste this fucking good! They don't fucking get it. They don't fucking get it at all. Sorry, I used a lot of energy on that one. Why not? I like to live dangerously. Dude, experimental treatment with no item description is crazy, because now I'm like, fuck it, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I got a tears down. There might be some other shit in there, I don't know. Circumference of the tears got slightly bigger, probably a damage up. Why are you raw dogging it? I'm something of a vibes-based gamer. I resent having so much information at my fingertips, to be honest with you. To be honest, I don't think it's really helped us make more informed decisions. Mostly just pissing me off. Okay, Leroy Clinton is kind of good, man. Leroy Clinton is kind of sick. You have a 32.3% chance of winning the election. Repeating, of course. Actually, that is not what Nate Silver said, and I will never forgive him. Did he just launch his electoral? Okay, maybe it doesn't work at all. Never mind. Why'd you place your cam on top of the stats? I wanted to. Hot freaks. But no, there's no stats. There's no stats that you're missing. It's completely. It's just I'm looking at the game. I'm looking at the game back there. I'm playing Isaac from back before we were cursed with the gift of divine providence. Remember that? Remember, you'd be like, this item looks cool, and I feel like it does good things for me, instead of like, well, it's a 0.75 shot speed upgrade, but also at this. Fuck you, you fucking engineer. We're vibing out here. They gotta take nutritional information off of restaurant menus, bro. I don't know, I'm just... I feel like I got some capital right now, and I'm trying to spend it to get my agenda approved. Huge. You're just old and confused? I'm not really confused. I'm not being the old allegations, but I'm very rarely confused. $10,000-calorie Baskin-Robbins milkshake. I don't want to know how many calories are in a large booster juice. It's healthy. It's made with fruit and peanut butter and medjool dates. Honestly, the more calories it is, the healthier it is for you, because that just means there's more good stuff in there. Huge. Huge. Only 502? Really? That's not that bad, man. I would have thought it would be a lot more than that, to be honest. How much protein? Hopefully 0. No, that's not. Sorry, protein. Sorry. Protein, cover your ears. If they ever invent a 0-calorie protein, man, project managers everywhere are going to be eating, bro. Imagine calorie-free protein. Chibli, write that one down. That's a good one. What were my other? I've come up. Okay, so viral video Criterion Collection actually is the only actionable idea I've ever come up with in my entire life. But then, yeah, antimatter, like a maglev construction platform, so you could build apartment buildings without causing a fucking ruckus on the street for the people who are still living down there. That one's good, but I don't think I'm the type of guy to really see that one through to completion. Because the coin flip app, that one could go crazy. I do also think platform shoes for the beach, like platform Crocs, so you don't get sand in your Crocs, is a good idea. Prescription windshield. Cooler heads have prevailed on that one. I'm not sure my lose the glasses and get a prescription windshield is gonna fly. Oh man. A standing, yes, okay. Now I do think that there's a chance that a standing car could still work, but you need to find a untapped market of idiots to buy it. Sitting's the new smoking, bro. Buy our stand-up car. Like a Segway? Kind of, but it goes 130 miles an hour. It goes 0 to 60 in 4.2 seconds. Bro went brrr. Crazy. I don't know what this shit does, and that's the way I like it. Yeah, kind of like a Flintstones car, but you like don't have to move it via the power of your own 2 feet. My mate crashed his motorcycle into a wall and crushed his balls so hard they broke. It's so crazy that that's actually like a happy ending. As far as crashing your motorcycle into a wall stories could end, like that one's actually pretty good. That's pretty good in the whole scheme of things. I don't want this. Well, maybe I do want this trash, actually. I don't know. Peloton with wheels. That's a pretty good idea. Haters will say, isn't that just a bike? No, bro, it's a Peloton. Bikes don't have a screen. Idiot. Where the hell's my damn secret room, bro? There's only one possible location. It has to be right here. Oh, fuck. And a $100 monthly sub? Nah. You really think you're Alexander Skarsgård, huh? I'm a damn genius. Chibli, write this down. Write this down. Use the portal on the outside of a cursed room when you have the ability to fly so that you can get out without taking damage. Just 7 or 8 more 1,000 tips exactly like that, and you'll be an Isaac Pro. It's very simple. You'll be an Isaac Pro in no time. Yeah, that's true. 6, maybe 7,000. Anyone got anything that I can react to? He's out of material. Get him, chat. What did you have for lunch? Goggy's preying on my downfall every day. I'm not out of material. I'm just out of material that you guys are ready for. If you guys could clear the promotion mission, I could start hitting you with some level 40 material instead of this level 39 fuck-ass material that's for babies. But you're not ready for that yet. You haven't done the damn dailies yet. Adam Sandler dad or Oscar Isaac? Nah, I'm just playing. Adam Sandler dad, Chibli, because it seems like he puts his kids in his movies. So honestly, like, it must suck to be a Nepo baby that, like, your parents don't even help you. Like, can I say, I was gonna say that's probably worse than not being a Nepo baby, but that's probably not true. But imagine being like a Nepo baby and your dad is like not helping you. Then every time you go for like a job interview, they're probably like, oh, I don't need to give this person a job. Their last name is Buffett. Got to think about it. Then I think about it. Warren Buffett's kids are like legit 65 years old because he's 98 or something. So I don't know, they probably figured it out by now if I had to guess. Jeff Goldblum said he wasn't giving any money to his kids because they have to work harder. I honestly, and this source is my ass, Jeff Goldblum gives me like horrible vibes. And I got nothing against him, and I liked him in Independence Day when I was 7, and I like him in The Life Aquatic, and I like him in Thor Ragnarok, but there's something, he gives me some scary vibes. That's not me saying that he's done anything, because how would I know? I'm just saying, that shit would piss me off. Because you actually also, like, I live in LA, he's actually pretty cool. Well, what do you know? You've actually met him? Okay, well, that makes you sus. Maybe he's alright. Maybe I just hate him because, well, I don't even hate him. Maybe I have a distaste for him because lots of people like him. Either way, what was I saying? Because if being a Nepo baby obviously helps, but I feel like if you don't help your kid out monetarily, it kind of makes you a scumbag because you were away filming like The Life Aquatic or some shit, right? Like you weren't even, Daddy wasn't there. I don't know, maybe he was there. I'm talking out of my ass. Goggy was right, I'm out of material, but Austin Powers was right too, man. Daddy wasn't there, and now all of a sudden, Daddy took the Life Aquatic check from Wes Anderson, and he ain't even passing a dividend down or nothing. He's not even making me a member of the trust. Sorry, I'm loving Steely Dan poster. Okay, Yeti. Semen shots fling out in my gay orgy. Entering my boyfriend from the top position. He sees my load dripping in a pool of cum. Cries out, my God, that felt so good. Yeah. Okay, but we need, what's the chorus, Yeti? What's the chorus? Here comes the story of the, you can't just say like semen cane or something. Here comes the story of the semen stain. That auspicious blot that needs to be named, or it's, that still remains. Something Club Soda couldn't do. I put it in the wash. Damn, well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Bro's so out of material, he's using Yeti. Yo, but Yeti's bit was pretty good. It was like, what if Bob Dylan was gay? Which might be the only way to make Bob Dylan better. Gay Bob Dylan? Hold up. It's the first time hearing about this. Now do the Newport Festival bit. What, play it fucking quiet? Bob Dylan at the Newport Folk Festival in 1970 apologizing and unplugging his guitar and playing all of his, like, another side of Bob Dylan songs acoustically. Play it fucking quiet. Someone open each and every door. It's me, babe. Because all the songs are reversed. So he's now, instead of it ain't me, it is me. Leviathan, huh? Did they actually want to kill him? I don't know, man. It was the 60s. People were very close-minded back then. They were like, oh my god, an electric guitar? It's me, I'm the senator's son. You're the type of beast they were writing lyrics about in Visions of Johanna, bro. Tag yourself. I'd be the one with the mustache that says, please, I can't find my knees. My bad. That's stuck at... yours was stuck outside of Mobile with the Memphis Blues again. I might be stupid. I might... I'm having my Bob Dylan pass revoked. That's the one that comes on 2 songs after Visions of Johanna, you fucking fraud. Because I'm pretty sure sooner or later one of us must go is in the middle there. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares. Little old lady got mutilated late last night, but you don't fucking care, do you? Just give me my treats and my reels. Yeah, it makes me sick. Halloween plans? Probably trick-or-treating, if I had to guess. It's a good one. Fuck you? What the fuck is your problem? What's the costume? I'm not answering your question because I answered this question yesterday, and I only answer questions for real NL heads. Not people who are like, hey, I watch every stream, but didn't watch yesterday's stream. You know what really, Chiblee, can you back me up here? This really pisses me off. Sometimes I'm like 1-2 seconds late. 6, maybe 7 seconds late. Gen Alpha Classic Rock Enjoyer be like, what should I put on? Sticks? Zevin? You know what I'm talking about? Anyway. People will literally like post in chat. They're like, he's late, where is he? Where is he? And then like when the stream starts, I know they're like, he's live. Time to not pay attention to what the fuck he's saying. Pissing me off, man. You're ribbing me for not even being here, but then when I'm here, you got me like off in the second monitor while you're like jerking off in your main monitor. Can't even figure out what the hell you're doing with your time, man. And then you're literally going, oh, it's called multitasking, saying some shit like that. It's called multitasking. I'm listening to music, watching a stream, and playing a video game at the same time. I'm being very productive. Listen, you disingenuous so-and-so. We're talking about big ideas here. We're talking about the Criterion Collection of viral videos. Don't make me play all of Boom Goes the Dynamite, because I'll fucking do it. And that video, I don't think Gen Z's ready for that video, because a man basically spiritually dies on camera. He dies within the first 45 seconds, and then they keep it going. They're like, bro, this is the Ball State College Sports Hour. People need their sports news. We can't just yank them off the air. People have got to know how Ball State College women's basketball team did in their game last night. This is a public service. It's also funny that he works for Ball State. What about Deep Dive by Castellanos? I think it's a great video. I personally don't put it up in the Holy Quadrilogy, but I mean it's created an enduring meme for sure. I really like it. I'm from ABC 99. Can we use your footage in a report we're doing on streamer-based schizophrenia? Okay, listen, I'm saner than you are, for sure, because I'm streaming and not chatting. So that's just a given. But secondly, one thing I don't miss about being on social media, somebody posting a cool video and then 900 piranhas in the mentions. Hi! My name's Percy Jackson, the Lightning Thief. I work for ABC Who Cares in Ball State. We'd love to use your footage for free if you don't mind. We'd love to send you a little hat. We'd love to send you a ABC 61 hat from all our friends here at the Sinclair Broadcasting Corporation. They don't even ask anymore? Well, that's worse. So you sure showed me. You have educated me as to what the world looks like now. And I wish you hadn't. Bear behind the camera for the microwave cooking guy is still so crazy. I mean, Bear... It's that's a really old one that new heads might not be aware of. That blew my mind when we found out Bear was a classmate of Steven, aka Hello Wildcats, and knows more about him than anyone probably should. Nah, I'm not going for all that, man. That ain't me. One of my favorite segments. I mean, Weber Cooks is an all-time video too, but the question is, what video do you put in? If you were gonna put in a Weber Cooks video, I personally, my favorite Weber Cooks. I know a lot of people are saying nachos, and I can't disagree, but I'm gonna disagree. I like the rice-a-roni one, specifically for the extra wrinkle, where he mixes the rice with like a wooden knife, and then leaves the, or sorry, a plastic knife, and then leaves the knife in the bowl when he microwaves it for like 2 minutes. And then eats it. Bro microwaved the plastic knife and ate it, man. It's crazy. I mean, he didn't eat the knife, but he kind of did, because the shit got hit with like 120 seconds of gamma radiation. Would it fuck up somebody's life forever if you just like shattered a hole in their microwave door without them knowing, but still in such a way that the microwave works? What do you mean by that? Well, they won't let you run the microwave, and I've tried. They won't let you run the microwave with the door open, in case you were curious. But if you like shattered the glass, I think they would still let you run the microwave as long as like the door hinge was set. It can only burn you. Guys, I'm gonna lose after I told Shibli it's impossible to lose playing this game. Never mind, I'm never gonna lose again. Dunk, 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 dunk. Well, I would rather just... To be honest with you, I think I'd rather just have this. What the fuck, man? Are you trolling me? It went, eh. So I don't know, I always just assumed that if you could like, if you would shatter the glass but then run the microwave and then like just stand at the microwave waiting for your shit to be cooked, like probably fuck up your abdomen if I had to guess. Probably not good for you is where I'd start with that. I gotta watch Weber Cooks, man. The queso's really good too. Doesn't it, like, if I remember correctly, the queso recipe is him microwaving a jar of queso and then just pouring it on the tortilla chips, like, straight out of the bag? Yep, that's it. It's so funny to do, like, a cooking show. And that's your recipe, man. That's good stuff. Help me. To be fair, college kids are idiots. This bro was like 57 years old. He was in college. I don't think it's fair to call him a college kid. He's literally, he's old as dirt in the video, and that was 15 years ago or something. It's some Rodney Dangerfield stuff, man. Don't go gentle into that good night. Has anyone ever, Chiblee, you'll like this one. Has anyone ever studied why Mormons are so good at being family vloggers? I feel like there's something unique about the culture. They're like insanely good at vlogging about their family, man. In a way, it's kind of like awesome. I'm not gonna name names, Chiblee. I'm not gonna name names because you can't. He shouldn't have been calling his kids that, I think. But it was a different time. It was a time where it was okay to call your child that. Don't kill me! This is tough. Yep. Hope you're happy I died. How'd you lose at this game? Taking devil deals in the La Casa. Well, I mean, we've done this much, Isaac. Might as well keep going. Can't end on a loss. I don't know, I lost my aura. Can you just chill with this stuff? Angel deals this time? Is that how Lazy Troutman does it? Angel deals? Hello, YouTubes. It literally is. You know what I'm talking about? That's Ronald Jenkins. No DMCA if you just make all the noises from the song with your mouth. That's throwing fire? No, that's disorganized fun, bro, I think. Hey, YouTubes. It's time for a little disorganized fun. Plays the fattest beat you've ever heard in your life. Now we're fucking talking, man. Gay talking heads be like, this must be the shaft? Are you even trying? Just with like 1 second, you just go, hole is where I wanna be. Like you don't even, you can't, there's an art to it. I'm not saying it's artful, but there's a craft involved. At the very least, you have to fucking try. Fuck you. Pill that does nothing. Classic. We're on a load to nowhere. Me when I'm on antidepressants, I think. I don't know. I kind of stole that one from chat. But is that how that works? Or are those the ones that make you like insanely horny? No, you got it? You guys think it's a good sign for society that the cashiers at Sobeys are wearing body cameras now? There's a news story recently that made me go, huh? The cashiers at Sobeys are wearing body cameras? No, we don't even have Sobeys in Vancouver. I think. Well, I don't know. Crazy thing about living in Vancouver, fuck you, is that I'll say something like that, and then people will go, yeah, we do, and I go, where? And then they go, in Coquitlam, and I go, oh, I live in Vancouver. And they go, oh, my bad. That shit happens. It's any real Vancouverites here? No, I said real Vancouverites. I don't know shit about Port Coquitlam, man. It is so annoying. Daily Hive's flicking me. I don't give a fuck about restaurant closures in Metro Vancouver, bro. I'm not going to Port Moody. Tell me about some that are closing in Vancouver. Hey, Metro Vancouver's getting a new Big Way hot pot. Where is it? Fucking Burnaby. Thanks for nothing, you fucking hacks. There's a new brunch restaurant opening up. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. Maybe I'll go. Never mind, it's in Langley. Makes me sick, bro. I'm from the island. It's all the same to me. Stay safe out there. The hurricane. Or did you mean, you might have meant Vancouver Island. You might not have meant Jamaica, now that I think about it. I thought you were talking about Jamaica. Shot speed down. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just a lad from Kingston. Think the Island Boys are safe? I think they're safe from the hurricane. I'm pretty sure they're stateside. Actually, that's a good bit. Canadian Jimmy Buffett, but he's singing about Vancouver Island. I don't know what the fuck he would sing about, though. I don't know that much about Vancouver Island. I have Island Farms Creamery. Ice cream's alright. It's not my favorite, but it's passable. No disrespect if you're from Victoria and that's like a religion or whatever. The number one thing I know about Vancouver Island is that they complain about mainlanders, and then you ask where they moved from, and they get real quiet. Now, if you're a born and bred Vancouver Islander, I'm not talking about you, but there's certainly a lot of people that move to Vancouver Island and all of a sudden get real uppity about the people that were their neighbors like 6 months ago. What, did they move from PEI? Boy, are their arms tired, man. What's your favorite ice cream? I'd have to say Save-On Foods Western Family Bar Down Blast, the official ice cream of the Vancouver Canucks. Just kidding, I bought some. It's not very good. But it's not, like, some of the Western Family ice cream is okay. The Bar Down Blast, I don't think their heart was in it. I think they were just like, because it's, you know why? Because the Canucks colors are blue, man. And blue ice cream is hit and miss. It's not really their fault. I think they tried. There's no reason for me to go here. Fuck you, man. Bro said hit and miss. Yeah, sometimes it hits, sometimes it misses, man. It's hit and miss. Not like Carmen Sandiego, that's a hit and miss. These days. It's kind of devious to, like, be named after a place and not live there. It's usually, like, the opposite way of how it works. Usually it's like one British guy, like, sailed a boat through here, like, 300 years ago, and then we have to keep saying his name forever. For some reason. I don't know, man. Unc might have even been asleep when they came through the Georgia Strait. But all of a sudden, I gotta say his name 10 times a day? Fuck you, George Vancouver ass. You probably sucked, if I had to guess. Kind of cracked at sailing, I suppose. Do you stand North Van? I like the idea of North Vancouver. The problem is getting there or getting back from there. But that's not North Vancouver's fault. That's just, you know, that's just life, man. It's literally a suburb. Yeah, but then you gotta take like a bridge where sometimes it takes like a minute to get across and sometimes it takes 2 hours. Fuck that bridge. I mean, the thing, at least it's a scenic bridge. It's not like, it could be worse, man. You could be on like the Oak Street Bridge to Richmond. At least in terms of like scenery. But yeah, it kind of sucks. Sucks. You kind of see the scenery and then you're like, all right, I want to go home. What else is going on in Vancouver, guys? Anyone know? Not that much. Bands, yep. Expensive housing. Yeah, but that's like that's not really news, that's more like olds. Been like that for a minute now. FIFA next year? That's true. I will not be attending, but best of luck to you if you are attending. How does this work again? We walk in and walk out to get Angel Deal precedence, or we don't walk in to get Angel Deal precedence? Don't walk in. Coming to my city too, but tickets are expensive. I don't even want to say anything, because like if you bought tickets, I don't want to yuck your yum. But the calculus of me as a relative non-soccer fan going to the World Cup is bad. The tickets are expensive, the games are short, and my team ain't that good. So I think they could call me a hero for not entering the queue and driving up demand for tickets. They could call me a hero for that. I would accept that. What do you mean, short games? Well, like a baseball game is on average 6 hours and 20 minutes long. So you're really getting your money's worth. But a soccer game is like 90 minutes. And then if the team whose governing body gave the most money to FIFA is losing, then they might add 8 to 10 minutes of injury time on. But if the team whose governing body gave the least money is leading, or is losing, then they'll probably just say 90 minutes is good enough. The ref swallowed the whistle for that half. Time added based on vibes is crazy. Can I say something though? The older I get, the more I'm like, shit that's stupid is smart. And I'll tell you why. Because it makes it interesting, man. If everything was logical, sports would be boring. Why don't we just, okay, here, a lot of people, and I noticed this in fantasy football, a lot of people think the season ends at the draft, man. They go, look at this, the AI said I had an A+ draft. I must have done incredibly. The draft doesn't even matter, man, because nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. It turns out, and it took me a while to learn this, what actually matters, let's give it a sec. What actually matters is the waiver wire. It's the waiver wire and sit start. If you dedicated more time to the waiver wire than you did to draft prep, you might be in a good spot. Also injuries, yes. We were telling you this. To be fair, my draft was fucking cracked. And, well, okay, listen, I was having a hot streak on the waiver wire, but I don't know what the fuck I was on, man. Why did I submit a waiver claim for Carson Wentz? The fuck was wrong with me? I was like, give me. I've had Carson Wentz on my team like 9 times this year, and I don't even think I've ever started him. But I add him for a week, and then I drop him, and the next week I'm like going back to the fridge for more Wentz, man. I don't know. He's a stud on the bench. But apparently he's out for the season. But also, I think the reason that I did it is because all of my quarterbacks were questionable. But it looks like Kylo Ren and the Bryce is Right are actually going to play this week. So, not to mention CJ Stroud. So we got a squad. I did draft Anthony Richardson thinking that Daniel Jones was going to wash out as the Colts quarterback. That's not my finest. Not my finest draft move for sure. But if I don't know ball, bro, I'm like 4th in the league or something like that. I'm 4th out of 12. If I don't know ball, then these guys are complete troglodytes. Penix is hurt. I slammed my Penix in the car door. I slammed my Penix in the car door. Something like that. So nice he said it twice. You don't know shit about Parappa the Rapper, do you? The boss says the line first, and then you have to hit it with the same cadence as Parappa. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And the worst part is you don't care. You don't care. You don't care to improve. Blah, 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 blah. I don't card or do you? Fuck Cars moderator Melania Knaus. Be like, I don't really card, do you? Fuck, fuck, fuck. I want that. I want that. Favorite Napoleon Dynamite quote. I want that. Do the chickens have large talons? Remember that? Jared Hess. Tina Majorino. Cargo shorts full of tater tots kind of sick though. Stop? Are you saying stop because you don't like the Napoleon Dynamite quotes? Or are you saying stop like Napoleon Dynamite says quit it in Napoleon Dynamite? Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner. That's... We need to go back, man. We need to go back. What the hell is that? Two health bars. Oh! There was no way to dodge it! Where the fuck is my angel deal, man? Have you seen the guy just living his life as Napoleon Dynamite in the trailer park? I haven't, but you got me thinking. How fucking sick would it be to show up to like an Amish community with a scorpion jacket from Drive? Because they have like no fucking inoculation to that shit. They don't know what the fuck it is, man. I bet it would rip through that community like a saw blade. They'd be like, holy fuck, that's the nicest jacket I've ever seen. Yeah, that's how we dress on the outside now. It's the craziest jacket I've seen in my fucking life, man. Being taken over by the year 2011. Did they have like COVID restrictions in Amish communities, or did they like not give a fuck? They didn't give a fuck at all? Did they even know like that shit was going down? Were they like, what the hell? I rode my horse to the damn store and it's closed or something? Everyone's wearing masks like it's damn Halloween. Or they probably call it All Hallows Eve or some shit like that. I'm, you know, not doing myself any favors here. I haven't seen the video, but I love the idea of the guy who goes to Amish communities and tells them the zombie apocalypse is happening. I think that's fucking funny. And you're probably gonna say some shit like, that's not funny, they get really scared. That's why it's funny, idiot. It's kind of cruel. That's why it's funny. How many times do I have to explain this? That's why it's funny, man. I'm not saying it's fuck them because they're Amish. I'm saying it's like he has to do it to Amish people. Because if they weren't Amish, they would just look at their phone and be like, no, it isn't. But if you're Amish, you don't have that ability. So you gotta decide if this dude's passing the vibe check. It's also, Kate was watching a video about, it was like a Korean travel vlog, and I have no idea why. But this South Korean guy who barely spoke English took a trip to like Pennsylvania Dutch Amish communities, and he was like vlogging the whole thing. Shit got me laughing. I didn't really realize, because he was talking to people. A lot of them are like farmers, or they teach at the local schoolhouse or whatever. But then like some of them were like, oh, I work at like the factory down the street. I didn't realize you could be like a part-time Amish. Like you can be an Amish guy who works like outside of the community. I mean, you gotta make money. I understand that, but I guess I just sort of assumed that it was like a self-sustaining community. I didn't realize you could just be like, you could like work at the airport and then like go home and be Amish. I kind of thought it was like an all or nothing type thing. That's Mennonites. Oh, you're right. Those are Mennonites, not the Amish. My bad, y'all. I got the Mennonites confused with the Amish. Genuinely. The other question, and this is coming from a genuine place of curiosity, not mockery. The mockery comes after the understanding, because you figure out how to do the most damage with your words once you can actually empathize with someone. When/how did they decide what time period to stop accepting technology? Like, is it on a sliding scale? Like, okay, we're gonna stop in 1750, but we're gonna, every year that moves forward, like, we're gonna move forward a year too. So are they like 20 years away from having electricity or whatever? If you know what, if you catch my drift. Or is it just like, no, like, it's written that the no technology after 1802 or something. Everyone knows 1802 is the most futuristic technology we're allowed to have. Fuck it, bro, we ball. That seems horrible. Alright, someone tried to type an email, but instead they typed someone's name. Get them. That's me. Chibli, you gotta get What's Up Helpline out of your chat. I want them permabanned yesterday. Because I'm always trying to type the what emoticon, and it's always auto-completing the What's Up Helpline. You gotta get them out, bro. It's a public service. How are there 10,000 people watching this? Fatty Magoo, you've been around for like 10 years. You probably thought, I'll just come in here and he won't remember all the churlish shit I said in 2016. Of course I remember the churlish shit you said. It was vile and your name's Fatty Magoo. That shit, I haven't thought about it in almost a decade, but it's still up there, bro. The safety deposit box does not get cleaned out. So what the fuck are you doing here? Okay, it's audit time. /user Fatty Magoo. Account created April 6, 2023, no shot. You used to have a different username. Previously subbed for 3 months. You used to spell it differently. Okay, you just been typing like a normal dude. Maybe I'm shadowboxing. You might be all right. Oh, I don't think so, though. I don't think you got something wrong with you. Say sorry? Yeah, say sorry, Fatty Magoo. Say sorry for whatever it is that you did that I've forgotten that you did. Apologize. Won't help. I'm out of here. Help me! You banned them here? Wait, Origin banned them and Ion banned them? I knew there was something. Or I gotta go deeper into the audit. I ain't never looked at the tabs in the moderator view. Give me a second here. Let's see. Slash user. Eddie Magoo. Mod actions. Origin banned them. I unbanned them. The unban request. The reason for my unban request was, listen, I don't know, but the ASCII art earlier was fire. Okay, so they got banned for posting. I'm going to assume it was the ASCII art of the Among Us with a huge cock. And then Origin banned them because Origin and I have different senses of humor. Namely, I laugh at funny stuff. Don't think that it should be a capital offense. So then I unbanned them, and I think I probably said something like, don't do it again. But now here you are making me regret my decision for some reason that I haven't decided yet. Range down when I have infinite range. Oh, you're in trouble, man. It changes every floor. I'm not gonna VIP them. That's offensive to Macros and VIP Daniel and DL Guiga, who every once in a while comes around. Every once in a while they do come around still. I saw it too, and I was loving every minute of it. You're like an empty nester to him. Why does... Now we got... The Peloton community goes through ebbs and flows. Right now, I'd say... Well, right now is a mixed bag. The summer... in the spring, we had lots of riders, okay? And then in the summer, lots of the riders pivoted to either riding outside or running. So we lost some riders. And I'm not going to lie to you, we bled a lot of people to Zwift. Which I actually understand. I think Zwift is probably a superior solution, but now that I've already got a solution, I don't want to pay like another $1,200 to just get on one that's a little bit better. Instead, I'll let the Peloton Corporation bleed me dry until the bike breaks, and then I'll move to Zwift. But either way, we got some new blood as well. But the new blood, they don't have the respect for DL Guiga, man. They'll say something, DL who? DL who? DL Guiga was like the only other rider on the ride with me for like 3 months, man. And then it was like DL Guiga and Moomin Rider. And we haven't had Moomin Rider for a while either, but I still see that they're riding. They aren't on the morning rides. So good, I mean, the 6 a.m. local time rides don't fit into everybody's schedule for sure. DL Guiga did love to complain about my Peloton. Anytime I beat his output, he would say, well, yeah, but you're on a Peloton bike, not a Bike Plus, so it might be miscalibrated. And then I was like, how do you calibrate? And he sent me a link to the Peloton website, and it was like a 36-step process, and I said, I'm not doing that. I'm just going to say that it's calibrated right. Because that's insane. It was like you got to take part of the bike apart. They send you a kit. It was a whole thing. I am reminiscing. Friday night, it was late. I was walking you home. We got down to the gate, and I was dreaming of the night. Would it turn out right? You know what I'm talking about? How to tell you, girl. I don't know if I can hit the neck. That didn't stop me from the other ones, I guess. I want to build my world around you. Not really, not really. Probably this part is on site, though. Tell you that it's true. I want to make you understand I'm talking about a lifetime plan. Do you hike? You got me confused with Tiff Macklem, young pup. Wow. I'm not fucking dying. Nah, I'm out. Are you a beast of the air, the sea, or the sky? What the hell's the difference between the air and the sky, bro? Did you forget Kip Casper? Kip Casper was around for a bit, but they weren't as regular of a morning rider. There's oh, I'm dead. There's a lot of riders back then. Cosmo Kramer would come on and mog us sometimes. Ken in a loss. Oven Heat's still around, man. Oven Heat's still around. Still mogging me on rides. Isn't Cosmo Kramer the racist guy? It's a different guy. It's a different Cosmo Kramer. Anyway, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. I'm going to get the heck out of here. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what the hell we're going to do tomorrow. It probably won't be 5 hours of Isaac. We don't deserve that much good stuff. I'm going to go eat lunch. Later. Once I hit the raid button. Later.